see stream started. Tell the Discord that I'm going live. One day I'll automate all this, probably not, but let's all pretend like I'm going to one day automate it. I should. Telling myself I shouldn't. They're like, you should connect all your stuff to the Discord. And I'm like, but Discord has such trash security. Why would I do this? Because you have to. Oh, I see. 0 out of 10. Not good. Thunderstorm. It's like going, but why? It's the middle of summer. Well, it's the end of summer, but still. It's not the first time I've seen them. They've been visible. Put those messages in the pinned comments. It feels weird telling people to follow on Twitch because I already have enough people on that I don't even, I mean, like, it doesn't make a big difference if they do or not. I mean, I appreciate it, but it doesn't get me to any particular goal on Twitch other than just people, which is a good goal, but well, until you get monetized, it's like that never really matters. Alright, the comment has been pinned. wrong. Thankfully, the bowels of the internet found solutions for my things here. And changes based upon field controllers you picked up. Pretty laggy though. It's interesting how laggy it is. Maybe it's not that laggy. It just takes a second. I don't know what it would be. It's barely calling at any point. The thing. It's like it's not. It's only calling upon mouse over it. So it shouldn't really lag any of them. But we'll see. Optimizations will come eventually. They make another document. This time they have spell descriptions. Copy. I just use Google Drive for all this stuff. There's always a place to use it. Google Drive's available on every game. Why don't I just use this? Google Docs, I should say. Did you not need a copy? I see. I was in the top of the directory that made a copy, but he made it in the other direction doesn't show in the top of the directory because it's just the recommendeds. Things because they had spoilers all over them. I was looking at numbers here. Summon the same font thing, and I did not bother to copy it. Like the champion. I'm just going to structure it the same way each time. It's funny, I can't rattle off the exact order of them yet to this day. Oh, the Empress and Emperor next to each other. For that. I believe we're in Hereford territory. Yes, I start to. The early ones that I've already made ones for I can remember, and other ones I'm just like burp. I can't remember a single thing. If I have a cheat list here, I mean, I can always still have a minute too, but. So it wasn't there, man. Don't worry about that. And then lovers, I never remember lovers being 6. It's so funny because it's actually like a super important card in the game. One of the last ones given, actually. Not the last one. It's obviously the world. That's, you know, we're signifying the end of the journey here, the completion of your goal. So obviously it has to be last, right? I kind of wish I could have given out in like the order that they numbered, but it doesn't work out like that. High Priestess is just too worthless early on. It just really is. It's fine, but it's just information, knowledge, things like that. None of these things particularly are relevant to the start of the game. I guess it could be how they go get places. That's really a spoiler though, I don't want that. Like, I would prefer that it's like that you have to muddle your way through it, right? At least I've always one document, that was a mistake. I copied this only after I deleted those things that were so quite. I don't know if he's going to do this twice. This would be the non-glamorous part of game dev where you have to fill in all the text for everything. Which, let me tell you, is not exciting. But at some point, I do have to do it. This is very simple. Oh, the bots are here! Hey, homie Wisdom, thanks for botting me today. I haven't had my first bot yet today. Truly, that makes me feel so much more excited. Popular bots now. That's it. I can't remember what these are called. I can't spell Portuguese. I almost wonder if all the traffic on these sites is just people paying for traffic and that there's really no actual traffic on the sites, or the traffic is just like super low. And it's really just like a fraction of what they're saying. It's literally just to keep their stock prices up, but they actually do these things. I mean, it would make sense. It really would. Because, well, I mean, they don't really have any protections to stop it. Some idiot with a bunch of phones, a whole phone farm, who counts like 20 viewers. And then they can charge the advertisers more, but those views aren't real, so they're cheating the advertisers, so they get upset that they've been cheated when they figure out, hey, look, this doesn't actually produce anything. I might explain why every time I ever advertised on the internet was completely valueless. Because the traffic was always fake. Except when I advertised the website on 4chan. That was real. That traffic was real. 10 out of 10. 4chan was the homies. And was Democrat. He's also apparently a homie. Because he said so. Well, he said, hey homie, so I guess I'm his homie now. That's cool. Everyone being a homie. Seems like a homie is just a bot. But I guess in the future we're all going to be dating bots anyway, so, you know, might as well start, you know, liking them now. stupid. I don't know why you would do that. Highly unnecessary. Anyway, I forgot where I was at. We're on the star, so it's next to the sun. There's such an old ability, the sun still sucks. I've really never been able to so long. So weird because some people spell judgment without the E and some people spell it with the E, but the card literally reads an E on it, so therefore I must spell it with an E. I've seen it spelled both ways in the dictionary as well, and I'm like, God damn it. Pick one, people. Pick one. I don't care which one you pick, just pick one. 0 out of 10. Not the best thing I've ever seen. Alright. Pick up small objects. Inanimate objects. Drop them. This is the middle mouse button, so it's actually that on the right. No, it's the order you pick them up in, but this is actually... I'm not gonna... Well, I guess it's just the second one. It's not necessarily... Hopefully it figures out, but puts it on a weird button. It should definitely be handed out in a little bit that are used. Think about this. High priestess, wait a second. Doing it wrong. Streaming this early, I think it really is just waiting an hour. We'll have to see. Might push it to time for an hour later. Let's see. Oops. That there's certain things I don't ever have to make, such as like insanity messages. After all, there will be no insanity messages. Not for the final area, at least. We could name the abilities too. I probably should name them. I don't know what to name them yet, but I should figure out what they do. Oh no. I guess I don't have to state that you can you push the jump button or things like that, but to say passive anything else. You hit double jump. Everyone knows what double jump is. What are all the effects of the tarot cards? Go over and look at them again, so I don't even remember. I remember some of them. There's like little side stupid effects that I don't remember as well anymore. I didn't get them all and things like that. Special strength. Strength says I number 1, and so I couldn't remember. I was like, I was like, poignant. Yep. Let's see. The problem with the Hermit is that you need both of its abilities for it to do anything. Because it's 2 buttons, the way I've set it up, it doesn't make any sense. Almost redo this. I'm gonna write what they do, but I need to rework this with the way it's been. Important because it was a basic mechanic of the game I never made, so I think that's what I'm excited about. If I can make it work in this, maybe go back in Unreal Engine if, you know, this one doesn't do so hot. Might not. Oh, it does. I do have 50 wish lists now. It's a start. I'm a few weeks to get the 50 wish list, but I really haven't got to the advertising levels yet. Once I get to playtesting, then hopefully that makes a huge difference. For now, I'll write it as it is, but I'm going to change it. And I'd like to be able to click out here. I'll just now do that there. Let's see. Say my ball is. That's cool as well, paths on there. I don't want to call them paths, even though they're not like the path. That's a good way. Sure, I wasn't placing, not playing. These should actually be swapped, but for now I'm just going to put them as they are. You guys had to specify enemy. Very important. That's a like my own street. Like I'm new here and I don't understand. Very important. That's a like how dumb the system is behind me. Oh, the desktop audio is really loud. Oops. Also, what am I doing? I did everything wrong. I'm sorry. To anyone listening, I had the music up really high like an idiot. And another thing enabled. That was recording things. Mistakes were made. Also, this has a weird background that makes it awkward to see and not great. It's okay on that, but when it's over white, it's just super obvious that it's there. I hate it. Huh. Okay, well. Yeah, sorry to everyone where that was super loud. At least I know now. And knowing is 52.47% of the battle. As far as these abilities go for this one, sorry, do this in front of me. What it just says in here. For healing, sure. It's spelled like that, right? Like whenever you... There's actually an E on the end. It's actually just spelled as die. Roll black die. What rolls? I can't spell, apparently. You don't like this word? What's Sean undo? Thanks, sure. I realize that one doesn't actually check for that. Guess I can put a few of these in. I was gonna put this in a data table, but then I realized the data table was very limited in what it can do. Then there was data assets, and I'm like, oh, I could do that, but then it's even also limited, and then I gotta make a bunch of individual files and then reference them in. Structure better. It's fine. Structure better. I get it. They don't gotta hate. Structure better. Combo. This at least made the game feel more like a game at this point. Oh, it's annoying. I gotta scroll down to the second copy of the Fool they put it in. Ugh. I didn't think about that. The way I have it listed on here is not not ideal, but there's really not much I can do about it. Gotta put it in there sometime. Where's 2 at? I'm blind. It just shows you how many abilities are in the game. It's a labor of love. It's a labor of love. I haven't made third abilities for most of them yet, so... extra space in that. Fix that space and then we copy paste it. I guess I didn't quite delete everything, did I? That reminds me of that. Go shrink them. I'll press the button and grow or shrink something. Can you literally see this thing off to the side here? My phone's in the way. That's better. Let's say I'm gonna get issues with my neck if I keep doing that. Oh, I didn't put the High Priestess ones here. I have to go with the High Priestess 3 really early. By really early, I mean basically by the 4th chapter. It's unfortunate. I don't really want to give it out that early. I kind of want to give it out near the very end. But if I don't give it out early, it'll make getting to the secret ending area really, really, really hard. And I really don't want them to give up thinking that it's impossible. I don't want a Prince of Persia, the Warrior Within scenario where it's just so poorly designed that people don't even know you have a whole extra setup. I'll definitely hint that there's a better ending, of course. Okay, that's the Empress 3 I just did. You wrote the Emperor stuff very fast. Was it the Empress 3? do like the Emperor 3. Some of these abilities I have no idea. Oops, I copy pasted over the thing I wanted. It would be handy to not have to scroll through these. I wish the data tables weren't so garbage. It'd be helpful. Most of them don't have other versions of it yet, though. No, not that many of them do. I feel like my menu system is inadequate. Oh. And those are the last ones I wrote, so there's no point in going after that. I hit the button for that, but whatever, in a second. Oh. Why does the levers not reveal? Did I not put it in the right one? Guess I skipped it, huh? That doesn't seem right. I guess I did. I put the Hierophant. I guess I wrote over it. Whatever. I should add to my list. That's not what I want. Hey Nexus, how's it going? Let myself what half these even do. I'm writing up the information for the abilities, or at least the first form of them, and then putting them in the game. Absolutely thrilling. Let's fire a bullet at the target. Pretty good. Took an extra nap for work today to try to offset the lack of sleep I'm getting from impinged nerve in my neck. Ooh. Well, as a fellow with nerve problems in his neck, I feel your pain, unfortunately. And the lack of sleep, I feel that too. And the getting the extra nap. Make up for that, I feel that as well. Because I did all those things. Today. Yes. Every one of those. All like, I'll go fall asleep for like an hour. It's like, oh, I guess I'm up. I'll go work on game. Actually got up and ate food, then worked on the game, but yeah. Hopefully you got some good sleep, or as good a sleep as you can get. That's just today, and it's Friday. Well, that's something. Always excited for it to be someone's Friday. Well, it was my Friday too. Nah, I love game dev. Less stress is definitely good. I'm just literally going back through and reading each of the things there and then writing up what it's supposed to be. That's today's master plan. Multiple presses perform a combo. Versus multiple presses performs a combo. That sounds weird. Multiple presses perform a combo. Who talks like this? I'm sure I'm going to go back there and restructure all these. Can't spell. That's because my hands like to type one thing, my brain's just like, yeah, that's not what I want. I guess this is like the Devil 3 then. That one there. I set this up to check for which key, like the system is set up to go with, I'll just show. Let me pull this over here real quick. So system setup should, you know, be left mouse button, middle mouse button, right mouse button, and then it's just whichever keys you have set to those. Like if you use a controller, it'll change them. Those are the ones it shows, just that particular position. But when I set the controls up, in the order they're given, I didn't actually adhere to that, which was a big mistake. It really showed up with the Hermit, where the Hermit's just like, well, the first, you know, left mouse button activates and the right mouse button, you know, destroys everything. It's like, but I have it set up that's like the third tarot card. And this ability would be awful if you couldn't destroy the little pathies. It wouldn't do anything. And the middle mouse button being the second one is often like the super on things, which just seems like almost like it'd be the third one, but... I'm gonna have to restructure all this. I didn't plan very well for menus. I didn't think about it. It's kind of like the map system where I didn't plan very well for everything being the size of the cubes for the map, because I didn't know about how the map was going to be made. And now I wish I had. But people are just going to have to live with how trash my map is. I guess I have them set in this order, so it's not like the end of the world. 0 out of 10. Bad decisions all around. Oh, I have a new thing too. Oh, if you're curious, the actual code to set up which buttons it was, because the AI was wrong over and over and over, and I eventually had to find it on the internet. Just, man, I mean, I originally looked and couldn't find it, but then after a lot of work, I came across the answer, and it turned out to be, let's see here. I have to get gameplay tags here. I assigned a button to each one of these things, each of the little thingies here, and just set it as a instance editable. That was obvious. I did that on stream. And then I gave it a button for each one. And the buttons here, the input actions, I just put the actual input action that it's supposed to be. Like in this case, the left mouse button, middle mouse button, and right mouse button. And they set it as an, you know, a button to check up here. And the button to check is you have to get the player controller, the enhanced input local subsystem, query keys map to action, which the AIs could not figure out that this node even existed. And then from there it gives you all the different ones there, and then I just look for the position here, and this position is it doesn't tell you how to get a gamepad or a keyboard, like what controller they're using. So to get around this, the strategy became, whenever a key is pressed, is it a gamepad key? And then I did these things, and I just added a gameplay tag for gamepad and one for keyboard and removed the opposite one. I could have just done a, you know, Boolean, but I was already handing gameplay tags around, so I thought I'd make it easy on myself. Yeah, armed with that, then it just gets whichever one in the array, because there's two different options in the array for what kind of control we're using. And then it gets a display name and puts it as a text. The big problem was this node right here, this thing. Once I got a hold of this node, it was just academic to get this done, no problem. But figuring out that node existed. Also, I don't know why this is a funny color. You would think they would match each other, and yet it doesn't. Do not question the nodes. Yeah, I led to that, and then from that point on, now it's just each one of those things like that. I don't have a way to really get, like, it's not set up currently to do a different key for each one, though, which is, might need to be expanded, potentially. Maybe. I'm gonna have to redo some of the abilities so they work more packaged in, like, the form of 3 different tarot cards. Basically what I'm saying is the game was poorly planned out, and that should be unsurprising for anyone who's watched me build it. Half the crap was just, ah, it seemed good at the time. But I also have another fun surprise. And I wish I was making Castlevania every time I hear that music. I might change these a little bit, but should be dark in the center here, right? And far enough? Good, good. Tick tock, people. Tick tock, tick tock. Wait for it. Wait for it. I started the process of this. Not finalized yet, but tell me this doesn't seem way more insane. Now it plays little messages of her talking to herself instead of just being a laugh thingy. Might not be loud enough, but that's okay. Some of the tracks, the music tracks, are kind of loud. That was mostly sitting on Speechify and chopping audio, which I can't really do while streaming because I can't record the audio off of there. I mean, once I pay them, I can just download it directly, but right now I'm testing with their audio to see if I like it, so I can do that for free. There's a good chance I'll go with them, though, because they really lowered their prices to like $10 a month or something for 2 hours of audio. I was like, oh, and the game probably only is going to have like maybe 4 hours of audio. $20 sounds insane. Like I would, that's like ordering a pizza. I'm more like a burger and fries, but even if I don't end up using it, that's still not that bad of a deal. I've spent more on Humble Bundles that I didn't use. Alright, so we have Temperance. Temperance doesn't have a third ability, right? It doesn't, right? Hit play. I don't think it does. I'm just set as can use tarot card, make an attack, and didn't specify what the attack was. Oh, the mobile platforms are those. Glad I checked, because that means that this third one here is, in fact, that, not the second one. Good to know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to renumber these. I might want to change it to where it's the left and right for all those things, and the middle mouse button does the super, or whichever ability you don't want to activate very often. The only problem with that is that you get the Empress first to let you grow and shrink plants, and that's the one you want to activate the least, which would probably be the best middle mouse button. But I'm basically setting it up that that would be a later ability. Oh, this is going to be such a mess. All right, so well, I'll put them all together first before I realized that since I didn't do this, that I made some serious errors in judgment. Anti now. Russes. Can't type. Darkness. The keyboard likes to type extra keys too. This keyboard's terrible. However. I'll just press again to deactivate it. Alright, the tower has no abilities currently. Does not even have a weapon. I do kind of want to make the middle mouse button the last one, the Terra 3. It's just so awkward to push. I'm really gonna have to go through and change all these. I know it. I mean, for the star, I had it also like that. Yeah, I kind of intended it to be this way. All right. I'm gonna hate myself for this, but it just, I don't think the middle mouse button should be anything other than like the last super ability. That's gonna be very awkward on the Empress, however you look at it. Because otherwise, I mean, who wants to hit the middle mouse button until they have to? Did I name them like that? This one was one of the earlier ones, so I don't think I named it correctly. I just kind of started. I need to keep a... I should name them after the numbers there and then just position them like that. 1, 2, 3 on there. Yeah, because the mission was wrong anyway, so I had the buttons completely off. Nice. Gotta standardize stuff or it's gonna be a problem in the future. Actually, I guess this can be a full too. Grow large. That I can't have the same name, so I have to swap them real fast. Yeah, you totally showed up an hour ago. Ads. I don't understand why you get ads, but nobody else gets ads when they start. You're like the only one who gets them. I don't understand. Did I delete something? Welcome back. That's weird. Nobody else complains about the pre-rolls. You're like the only one I know who gets them. I don't understand why you get pre-rolls and then the others don't. When I run ads, it says that pre-rolls are off. There it says right here. Pre-roll off. I mean, it plays ads more than I want it to. That's true. I've tried reducing it, but it doesn't seem to do much. Adding more ads doesn't really stop either. Yeah. That's weird. Because I don't get pre-rolls on anything either, well, unless they, I don't know, I can try to... One sec. I'll open up my own stream on another account. I logged in with an account. I am logged in with, yeah, my bot account. I didn't get any. Just booted it right up. Bot account. Imaginary minion. I made it for the bot, and then I don't even use the bot anymore. But still have it. That reminds me. Thumbs it up on my other account. Double stream thumbs up. Maybe. Yeah. I'm surprised you don't just watch on like Kick. I mean, you have a sub on Kick. Why not watch on Kick? Just saying. Keep both of them open, chat with people here, but watch on Kick so you don't gotta watch the ads. I don't know. I got nothing. Suppose it's fair. Kick is kind of that place that people don't really go to much. Slow going in the world of Kick. Slow going indeed. At least now that I'm in just chatting, I get way more bots. Wait. Is that a good thing? I don't think it's a good thing necessarily. But I get more attention. I think last stream I had 6 bots or something over the course of the stream. Or maybe it's just the 6 I remember. I finally just started, you know, stop counting. But yeah, it's slow going on that one. Been pretty slow going on Twitch though lately too, so I really think I need to move my start time 1 hour later to like 11 because nobody shows up for the first hour ever. Well, maybe I don't think I really had a lot of view bots because I didn't really have a lot of traffic to start with. It's actually been like that for I think about a couple weeks now, where the traffic has just been real trash early on. Later on it gets a little better. I mean, assuming I don't get a raid. If I get a raid, obviously it's way better, but can't always hope for raids. I seem to average like 10 people without a raid though, so that's not terrible. Oh yeah, you gotta stream all the time. Like you can't stop. If you stop, the damage is there. Just switching for like 1 week didn't do anything good for my streams at all. So I mean, like, people are like, where'd you go? Blah, blah, blah. You know, so you get forgotten in the internet. Like, you have to basically keep people in the habit of showing up, which means I probably need to stream 5 days a week, to be honest. How do I have this one set up? I have to redo a bunch of these. They're going to be entirely wrong with how I have the menu set up versus how I have the ability set up. Stupid. Oh, stupid. I have this set as the second one there, so that's fine. I have to rewrite half these. But, yeah. I'm told streaming also gets less viewers during the summer, at least that's what Fox said. I've come to the conclusion to truly build like a stream up, you have to spend years. Go to bed now. Make relation stream. Alright, well, thanks for dropping by. Hopefully you sleep well. Who knows? I might still be up by the time you wake up. I'm only like an hour and a half into the stream, so it's about another 6.5 hours. Hey, lurk. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you, thank you. The real secret of Twitch game dev success. Lots of people lurking who aren't even there. That really says a lot about the content. That people want to support you so badly that they're willing to leave their computer on, but that most people, for the content, isn't something they would want to watch. Huh. I mean, love the support, appreciate it, thank you, thank you. Just interesting to think, it's like, oh, wait a minute. Produces enough loyalty in people that they'll help to support you out, but it's not something they want to watch. Huh. You ever have one of those doing it wrong moments? That's one of them. It's like, wait a minute, am I doing it wrong? Well, the correct answer is always yes, no matter what we're talking about, but, you know. I have to use my computer while lurking, the volume up now to hear 90% time? Yeah. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I've listened in the background before too for these things. It's just, you know, it's not the kind of content where people are like glued to their screens watching, like sometimes with games and things, where people just want to see everything going on, which is probably the secret of good content, I would assume. I don't know. I suppose if I won't ever get out of the streaming bottom of the barrel where I currently live, I'll have to devise better methods to do things or stream more consistently too. Direction. Moving. These are the wrong order. This is the wrong order entirely. Wait, is there not a moon door option? You know, actually, no, it's written in the wrong order. I really didn't think about this when I was putting these together. The entire control system is a confusing mess. And now that I look at it in black and white, I can see what a mess it is. Hey Lepus, how's it going? That's weatherboarded. I'm doing decent enough. Just going through and writing up all the various abilities for the game and realizing that my control system is a mess. Complete mess. The buttons are assigned in a very bizarre order. It makes sense for pushing them, but not for the order you would get them in and displaying them on there. So I'm like, this was dumb. Such dumb, much wow. So I'm gonna load the other map up now, I'll show you. Okay, well, let's grab this here. I figured out my controller issue. So I could display the button I want out of the input mapping thingy. Kind of refactoring. Mostly I'm adding in the information, discovering some of the abilities need to have the buttons that activate them swapped, which isn't really hard because it's just an event that starts each one, so I can just swap them that way. I just didn't realize it when I was putting it in there that it's kind of difficult to get the exact button they're using if the button is a different position in the input mapping context. Context. It's like I can check for a particular input action very easily, but it becomes a lot harder to go, okay, well, which one is it using? I guess I could add it to the structure, I guess. This is using this one. Wonky. But basically what I did is in here, I got it working where now it says left mouse button, right mouse button, and the middle mouse button, and whichever button you have set for that will swap out. I can, if I activate also the controller, I guess. Which one's the controller one? I don't know how to activate on the control. Do I continue with control? Control not working? Oh. Plug the control back in here. It's being terrible. Okay. So you see, like it says game face button like that, like that. I haven't put an actual thing for it, but you can see it changes it based upon if the control is being used or not. Or if I use a keyboard, it will change on. Well, I guess I have to actually exit out or something to make it change that, but text on construction. Also, it talks now for the insanity thing. That's really hurt, so. The music here is really loud though, so I might turn the music down. I was using the RPG Maker strategy of making the music drown out the fact that I didn't have much in the way of sound effects. Time-honored tradition of making it impossible to hear anything because the music is so loud. It's only 17 messages so far. That's right, RPG Maker tradition. My plan now is every time you kill a boss and you basically eat their soul, well, you don't eat it, just, well, I guess you do kind of. It adds to the madness and it's going to add a different additional text, you know, in different colors for them and make the curse stronger. So you go like, oh, it'll cause your sanity to respond. It's not the curse is getting stronger, your sanity gets weaker, I guess, as it goes. So you have to find ways to get more sanity to make up for it. I'll give you some benefits for beating the bosses, like, well, you get to progress the game. That's a pretty big benefit. Sometimes I'll hide things behind them, like the second shop in the game, or the second chapter is hidden behind a boss, so. You beat the boss, but you get the negative of the faster sanity drain, but you get access to stuff you can buy. I don't know. But yeah, I probably should turn the music way down. It's so loud. It just drowns out literal everything. It's not even background music. It's just everything music. Yeah. I gotta set up my world, you know? I haven't really bothered much with story or anything of the sort up until this point. In fact, I still don't really have a lot of story in there. I've been slowly setting up things, putting in major characters and everything. Realizing the first chapter really doesn't have a huge amount of story because it's mostly Poppet trying to figure out what's going on. And the story doesn't really start to pick up until the second chapter, and the third chapter especially, and the fourth chapter is obviously the big payoff. So for the first couple hours, you kind of wander a lot more, and there was not a huge amount of story. Not anyone really for Poppet to talk to for the most part, besides Tinka or Annie's on. I mean, they might put another NPC in there, maybe, but for the most part, there's just... Even in the second chapter, there's like Oliver and Felix are the only two you really encounter to talk to so far. I might put some other people in. The third chapter, you start to encounter a bunch more people because you get to like Toy City, which will have a lot more, but... I don't know, it's the same problem I have for why I took out the rescuing NPCs, because I didn't have a lot of NPCs for you to rescue. Might still make it back in, it could happen. I don't want to say it's impossible. If I can make up enough NPCs to make it worth it. I'm still going to leave the shop outside of there like Annie's on, so you just rescue everybody but Annie. Annie's crazy. You don't want to be rescued. How should the game be again? How long? The problem I have right now is I can't figure out until I see someone play the first chapter to have any idea how long it'll take them to figure it out. Because the encounter system is really mean if you stay in a place too long. But a lot of times I'm just running to where I'm supposed to go. And it almost feels like it's not even there sometimes. But a normal person's not going to know that. So they're going to get attacked all the time. Probably slow them down. Plus have to figure out where to go. I mean, if it takes like me like 2.5 hours to, you know, get through it. Well, actually probably 2.5 hours to get through it and get everything. In the first chapter. Without story. I mean, I would imagine take them at least like 4. Just having no idea where to go. I don't tell you. I really don't. I definitely take the Hollow Knight approach of you'll figure it out. So you could easily, I mean, you can only so go the wrong way. Like, the first handful of rooms are kind of on rails. Well, I guess the first 2 rooms are pretty on rails. But I'm estimating the game will probably be about 20 hours long. It really depends, but because the other chapters are bigger than this one. And this one's already appearing to be very long. Or at least the area I've blocked out for the third and fourth chapter are larger. And the second chapter is already larger. Yeah. We'll have to see. I don't want to get too crazy on story because there's not that many people to talk to in the first place. This is not like a JRPG where there's a mile of dialogue. Most of the conversations are between Tinka and Poppet. As the only real singing character for you to talk to. For the most part. For most of the game. She's always there to provide advice and things. If I had rescuable NPCs, I'd have more reason for you to talk to them. But without that, I guess I could just put them in the world and maybe give them something to do, I guess. I don't know. They might get added in later as time goes by, but I might just not even include a lot of them. I figure the heavier I lean on dialogue, the worse the game will likely be because it's probably my least proven skill. Yeah. And maybe it'll work out, but I don't know. Possibly. But yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking that'll be the case. I definitely have chopped it down a lot, thinking it would get shorter, and so far that does not seem to be the case. I guess combining two of it, I combined went from 6 chapters to 4, but I didn't cut any of the content. I just split the game up into essentially 4 different maps. And each chapter starts at the start of the next map. so you don't have much. It's just like a clean point for it. Otherwise, I was gonna have like 6 different maps. I was like, but why? I don't need 6 maps. There's also 7 floors, 2 underground. Though for the secret extra stuff, I might be I might put it on its own little separate map. Maybe there'll be a 5th map. Maybe the 4th map will actually be really tiny. I don't know. It'll, once I get to the 4th chapter, like, I have a concept, and the concept is, it has what I would expect out of a concept, but it has none of the filler in between yet, so we'll have to see where it all goes, because many of these rooms never existed until I just started building things in between. Just weird ideas that sounded fun at the time. Like, this room came about super late in development. This one came about pretty late, too. Some of them came about very early. It's also possible that I discover that the 3rd and 4th chapters are just too long and trim them down. That could easily happen too. How's the demo going? Reasonable enough. Like I say, right now I'm putting in all the information saying what the abilities do and the cost for them and everything, because I never had that, so there was nothing ever to tell people what these things do other than the initial, here's a quick, you know, thing displayed over the screen saying this is what it does, and that's it. Not very helpful. Didn't even tell you the costs. So I can get all the crap in between for that stuff. Putting in more voices to fit the voice Poppet's supposed to have, instead of, you know, that crappy voice from Humble Bundle that I have. It's just absolutely terrible. The I don't remember what it's called. It's one of the hero Amy voice sucks.
Careful.
Huh? Character for later?
Yes.
Oh.
No. 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 No.
How many worthless things there are? Some of it's okay, but overall I wouldn't find it that great. You don't hear it? Interesting. Why can you hear it? Is it playing it?
Headshot.
Oh, it's so quiet. Oh, let me crank that puppy.
Headshot.
Yeah, she's so quiet.
How much? How may I serve you? I can't attack that.
This is me cranking up the volume.
I'm thirsty.
Female voices are
I don't like this.
so quiet. Like, it's so easy for them to be just drowned out by everything.
I will never leave you.
Like,
I will never leave you.
that's so quiet. Now to crank the audio up even more on this.
Interesting.
That one's not that bad. That one didn't hear anything.
Inventory is full.
Yeah, that was the one I had, and it's so quiet. Oh, the I will never leave you? Yeah, like...
I will never leave you.
Like, she's like, I never leave you. She barely says anything. You're like, what the hell? Like, I end up having to crank the audio on her so high. And it sucks. But, I mean, she's got some weird British voice, but she's so limited in what she can even say, and most of her stuff isn't very expressive at all. I got it as part of a sound thingy, the Ultimate SFX. It turned out to be full of a bunch of pirated noises, too, so I had to delete a bunch of those. The other ones might be okay, probably. I'm loath to use it, though, for that very reason. So, I'm swapping them out for the AI voice, because the AI voice sounds about as good. The only difference is, I can use that, and it's okay. And this stuff here, who even knows if they just stole it all? Yeah, I did. Most of it's, again, not that good. That's one of my was gonna test out, but the current free stuff is, I mean, I guess this abandoned hospital's okay. I mean, it's not like outside of the world I could use if I needed an abandoned hospital for some reason. No, maybe these are okay. They're... I don't have need of it, though. Like, there's no abandoned hospital in this, like, toy store, okay? Like, it's messed up. I like the messed up thingies. That's cool, but... when the place was dilapidated, initially, this would have been really good. But since I switched it to not dilapidated, it's like, weird. Oh, yeah, the VFX one, that's the one I actually put on there. I figured that one might actually prove handy. Really? Really? We're gonna be like that? Sure, whatever. Depending upon how it works, like if I gotta do a bunch of extra effort, it sucks. Number of variations. Could be cool. Though a lot of the stuff, like, I don't know how glowy I want it to be because it's supposed to be like crappy little toys for the most part. I don't... It looks like it's mostly... Well, I don't know if it's specifically for these weapons or if it's for any weapon. I'd have to look. Like I say, I installed it. But I don't know how good it is, maybe. Well, let's see. Probably not called VFX. I wish it was easier to sort things in this because it gets so annoying trying to figure out where everything is because of the number of names that are just dumb crap. Show me your demo map. I don't know what I'm gonna do with a lot of it, but we'll see. You open? Whoa, doggy. Is there even a floor in here? So I can run around and see stuff? No. Jeez, people, when you make your demo map, put a floor in. It's annoying. I want to run around and look at all your stuff. And not whatever spastic crap is happening there. Oh, that's a geo brush. What am I doing? I don't want to make a geo brush. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna make a quick cube shape. What am I doing? I don't care. I'm doing it this way. I mean,
are you the wall? You're going the why are you shooting?
oh yeah, the insanity thing.
I'm not talking to me. Why are you too long a stick? Are you me? A shooting star jumps over a shooting.
And she goes crazy. I don't know. It looks like it's a stylized weapon attached to a bunch of spotlight things, and that's all it is. Like the spotlight has some crap on it, and there's more crap on it, and then mostly there's a stylized weapon that you can't really click easily without problems. Why would you ever group all these? I want to click this, you jerk. It's just an ag reactor. That's all they are. They're just ag reactors. So... and you try to figure out which one's which. Gross. So it's just actually not a weapon at all. It's literally just a VFX. I really don't know what I would do with this. Because I mean, that's all they are. It's just... I mean, I guess you could put this in her hand and then just have a ray trace off of there, and that could be the weapon. I guess. That doesn't seem very handy, though. At least not for me. Because I don't really need daggers or anything like that. These are all just boring weapons, so... this sucks. I mean, it's not the worst thing ever, because you could just put that in your hands and then, like, say, swing this and have a ray trace. But... I have no need of these. Yeah. Lame. It is interesting to have an agri system as your weapon, though. That's interesting. So I guess they do have... well, it does include static mesh weapons. That is true. Where does one place these meshes? You'll grab a weapon real fast. I'm curious. Not sure how useful it is to me, but sure. I know so little about... oh, there's user ones there. That's not a static mesh I'm trying to add. Oops. Well, I have to have a friggin' static mesh somewhere. It's a weapon. No? Jesus Christ. Really? Here, let's add it to this hat. Oh. Yeah. Well, you can swap it with a different static mesh. You'll... maybe this is more handy than I think it is. I don't really know what I'm going to use this for per se. If I could maybe apply it directly to just Poppet's outfit, that'd be kind of neat. Except for Poppet's outfit's a scalable mesh, not a static one, so that wouldn't work. I mean, it's interesting. I just don't know what I'm doing with it. Just because everything I have is a skeletal mesh, I can put it on the scythe, I guess, or something. It doesn't even work on the scythe. So that didn't do anything. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can go in there and change the things to other static meshes. I don't know how useful that is, but the knowledge that you can do that is not horrible. It might have some purpose. I'm gonna keep it around just in case. But it's narrow, whatever it is. I really think it's a lot better for someone who's not, who didn't set up their weapon system using skeletal meshes. I could have used static ones. I don't know why I didn't, but I didn't. That's my explanation. Also, I'm taking a quick bio break. My drank a bunch before the stream, and what about the 2 hour mark where you usually need to? So, right back. Ah, good times. You're definitely at the boring part of game dev where you have to sit there and input all the text for all your abilities. Writing them isn't so bad, just having to put them in is the worst part. You're just like, oh, this is so cool, the way I have to find each little field and put all the text in. Spoiler, it's really not that cool. It's actually kind of crap. I'll sit in this room for a while. That's okay. I need to go through and restructure things anyway. Because if I don't, it's going to, well, the player's not going to know what to do. It's kind of important, I think. Right? Like, activate it to destroy all clones, damage to nearby enemies. I actually wonder if, just like with the at the Hierophant, if I should I can't really do that. I was gonna say I put them as the same button, but this thing here, it just would let you create clones. A lot of these aren't that useful by themselves. They're too they're like a two-fold ability. My system's not really set up for that. Because you have to find both tarot cards, and you might go for a really long period of time before you find the other. So things like the moon would be really lame until the very end when you get its final ability that lets you detonate him to deal damage. Like, it would act as a way to prevent damage, but as with all the tarot cards, what I'm wondering is are you really going to switch to them as a defensive ability? And how often would you do that? Just like with the Hermit, like, well, at least with the Hermit, I'm going to probably make it where you activate, turn and activate it again to destroy him. So I'm going to rework the Hermit. But the Moon doesn't have that ability. Because you need a button to place the clones and then a button to detonate them, which is by its nature 2 tarot cards. It's not important right now because I haven't even put where the second moon card is. The first one there is just destroys moon doors, and that one doesn't suffer from the problem because, well, actually it can also create moon thingies too, but it doesn't actually need a second button. I'll think about it. I'm gonna light. Boss. The sun's gonna change later anyway. Judgment. Yeah. I think that's all of them, and then I just need to go through that, like all the ones I have abilities for. As you can see, I'm missing so many abilities in this game. I thought strength had other abilities. It really doesn't. I could have sworn it had multiples. It does not. It does not indeed. I feel like I'm missing stuff. What is the second judgment supposed to do? Did I start it and just give it no effect? Like I just... Oh. Nothing. Thing still needs so much work. Whatever. It's not about making the abilities good right now. It's about putting the abilities in so that I just have them in the right locations for stuff. So I've set number 2 as the middle mouse button. That's a super, sure. Did I get the full another ability? There's a full 3. No. That one works. This is not a full 2. I borked it. Ready for a jam next week? Still figuring out what I need for it? Oh, nice. You are just gonna work on the game that is, you know, you sent the Mega Grant stuff for? Like, seems like you'd almost want to. Maybe I'm weird in thinking that. Trying to ban a bot. Nope, I got moved for me. That's fair. Just gotta start streaming, man. You got this. Or go back to streaming, I guess, as the case may be. Why is this even here? They both say the same thing. I have questions. Oh. And then they gave me a bunch of something for putting my game on Steam. Whatever $100 on Steam basically costs. You'll see how cost put on there. I don't know what they're even for. I guess they're... I have no idea. I have to look. I don't use Steam, so... I am unfamiliar with the weird garbage they like. I'm like, hey, thanks, but... So... Maybe credits are better than whatever they gave me. But putting a game on Steam is kind of cool. I honestly think the best way to get noticed is just to try to produce something that doesn't suck. Like making a bunch of slop doesn't really get you noticed because there's plenty of slop out there. But to be fair, I scroll down what's it called? X, and plenty of cool games in there you don't even see anything. There's just nothing. It's like people don't pay attention. I haven't seen this paddle thing. What is that? $700, yeah? That's what streaming did for me. Streaming paid for my game on Steam. I think I made like $400 or $500 over 6 months. 7 months, sorry. Not a very good wage when you think about it. I think on this month I'm on track to earn like $30-something. I won't even get paid out. It's been a slower month for certain. There was like one really good week in my trades. Co-op rage game, it's all up. Any game that streamers can react to is like really good. I think that what I'm making is a bad decision. Because it doesn't get above the noise. It doesn't do well on social media because it's not clippable. Like it doesn't have a lot of really clippable moments where you're just like, oh, that's amazing. It's like I'm all trying to make some little things for it showing social media. I'm going, why show? Like running through a room, okay, doing the puzzle, sure. Fighting some enemies, I guess, but that seems like the case. You really just want the games you can make super fast to cram on the market that streamers will jump for joy at. Versus what I'm doing, which is like multiple years, that's just like the odds of it succeeding are terrible. And the time invested is huge. And I'm still making it. I ain't giving up now, but let's just be real here. The next game won't be this super long if this one does bad. But games you can play against people tend to do well. Oh, games that streamers can play against people, well. Just stupid and fun. Graphics don't make a big difference if it's dumb and fun. So I think I'll look at this paddle while I'm at it too. Yeah, well, that's what you want, virality. I hate that this is a thing. Yeah, it's just a quap thing all over again. But streamers can sit there and do this crap with it, and they think that that's amazing or something. And yeah, I'm just doing it wrong. It's really that simple. 30,000 battlers. Euro. That's pretty good. That was August 11th, so I mean, you know, we'll say they grossed $150,000 Steam immediately took like 30% of that shit, so you know, close to 50K of that. So you know they got over $100,000 for the game, which is insane. That's what happened, but people will pay for some real slop. Maybe that's why I don't like games these days. You see crap like this and you're like, why would you play this? This looks awful to me, but I'm definitely out of touch with the dumber generation, I think, is the best way to put it. The generation that grew up on iPads, it needs 15 to 30 second constant input, like this constant something going on. They can't handle nothing. Man, as I'm sitting there going, that looks awful. The exact antithesis of what I would want to play. But to be fair, you know, Expedition 33 proved that there is still hope for longer games. As long as you have, like, you know, a whole team of people and millions of dollars to make it. We'll see if I can prove them wrong with not having that. Proper longer games, yeah. Like something like that just looks awful to me. I don't understand why anybody would play it, but here we are doing here we are things. Also, I broke this ability. It takes a really long time though. I think that if anything, I'll be making DLC for this game if it does well because of how long it takes to make a game. Worked for Bloodstained, right? They just kept releasing a million DLCs for their game. Why can't I do the same? You? Bonk. But I mean, I haven't advertised that much. Well, I guess I've been streaming it. I had like 50 wish lists, though. I'm on the way. I have over a year to garner wish lists. I agree. When they said get it out as soon as possible as far as the Steam page, do it. Get it out as soon as possible. Holy crap, get it out as soon as possible. Oh, actually, I gained more. Oh, shit, son. I guess I don't necessarily want to show that particular thing on stream, so I will screenshot it into the art program and show people. I'm slowly getting there. I mean, you know, the wish list, I got 3 wish lists in a day. For me, that's pretty good because I haven't put a lot of advertising into it yet. A few posts on social media and then streaming. Yep. So I have this here. 2 wishlist deletions. Obviously those are haters. Nobody likes them. They have no friends and they're terrible people. Or something. Or they just saw and they're like, eh, whatever. But still, we decided they're haters and are terrible people. So up to 53. It obviously tells you which platform we're wishlisting on. As you can see, 14 and then who knows. Nobody wants to say which platform they're on. They're all on Windows. Who am I kidding? It's not like Mac's a real format or a real thing there. Nobody actually has one of those. And you should. You should definitely start streaming after I'm done so I can raid you. I can't raid you if you start up before me. You see where that works out better? That's when I started this thing, because there were people who were raiding me right after they would end their stream, so I picked a time when people ended streams. I need to start streaming 1 hour later. I need to start at 11 Pacific, p.m. Pacific instead of 10, because nobody shows up for the first hour. Even now, the Twitch numbers are terrible. The Twitch numbers have been terrible for days, like for the last few weeks, actually. Be mediocre. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know, to be fair, my average viewers were never that great. Now I have some days that are really bad. I've always had some bad days. Just random, I guess. Oh, well. If that doesn't work out, I can't raid you then. Some people. I know part of why I picked this time, I know like Fox used to raid me all the time, and I thought a good reason why I started switching to a later time, because I used to start earlier in the day, but not much earlier. I pushed it a couple hours because it was more likely I'd get a raid from people. Then Jed moved his time, so I couldn't get raided by Jed anymore. Sometimes I get raided by Jed if I go really, really long. But you really want to become friends with streamers who are before you so you can get raided by them periodically. I mean, don't count on the raids, of course. But, you know, if you're friends with them, they're much more likely to raid you than, well, someone who's not you. That's my advice to people in this category. Make friends with everyone who streams before you. You don't really have to make friends with people who stream after you. That's not that helpful. You can if you want. You can join their, you hang out in their stream and chat a bit and be friendly, but you're probably never getting much out of that, so you don't really gotta spend too much time on it. Only if you like it. I mean, it's fun to chat with people. I enjoy that, but yeah. As far as how to be successful on YouTube, I have no idea. Heck, I'm not even successful on Twitch, to be fair, so. But as far as streaming on Twitch, I haven't been streaming for all that long. Everyone else has been streaming significantly longer than me, so I'm unsurprised their following is much higher than mine. You just kind of build it over time. The longer you do it, the more you just pick up regulars. And then just try not to burn bridges with regulars. Yeah, I drink alcohol, so, you know. Hopefully they realize by now that I might say dumb things all the time. And if they haven't, have they not noticed I drink alcohol all the time? Surely they must have seen by now. Maybe, just maybe. I might say a lot of dumb. Let me double check these abilities here. I have them all in here, but I need to add the rest of them, but I want all three of these open, I guess. I don't know if I'll stream YouTube because I'm thinking of just doing it in focus mode and not talking all the time. Sometimes I think not talking is a mistake. I really do. Because you got to give something for people to like to become fans of you, right? Otherwise, your game has to be amazing so they become fans of your game. But if you don't release a game, it's rare for them to become fans of your game. Like once you've released the game, people might come check out your stream because they're fans of your game, but if you don't talk to them, they'll never be fans of you. And as a streamer, you want them to be fans of you, not the game. Because a fan of you will keep coming back no matter what you do. A fan of the game will come back as long as that's what you're working on. Or playing, or whatever it is you got. So, you know, it's the difference of being a streamer based on personality versus a streamer based on being good at something. At least during that, I'll be able to talk, but during the day, the kids will be at school, so I can talk. Sounds like you should stream during the day then. Right? There's essentially no point in streaming if you don't chat with people. It makes no sense. And once you're already popular, you can have mic off days like, you know, Jed occasionally does, but he didn't get there by having his mic off all the time. Let's put it that way. He got there by befriending lots of people. Yeah, 3 is already set up as the create cubes, and 3 is... Are these under right mouse? They might be. No. Okay, that's good. Middle mouse here has 3. Okay, that's fine. Okay, if that's what you want to do. Well, at that point, just stream to YouTube, right? Like, if I would stream to both, but YouTube lets you easily document the process. Otherwise, you're going to have to re-upload them to YouTube anyway. So just use restream.io to stream to both off of one connection, and then you're good, right? That's what I did for the longest time until I added Kick in. Now that Kick's available, like this is the thing I was using. And it's free for the first 2, which is basically all you really need. In case you want it. In case anybody else wants it too. For all 3 peoples. And they're pretty good. I mean, the third one requires like $40 a month or something. It's not worth it for the third one. Like, the price jump is too high. Like, had it been like $10, I just would have done it. But to be fair, that's a big chunk of the change I was making anyway, so I'm not sure it's worth it. Kick hasn't really paid me anything yet so far. Sure thing. My connection wasn't good enough at first, so that's why I did that. Now I have a better connection, but I don't know how necessary it is. I still haven't even started streaming to Rumble or TikTok either. I gotta go back to streaming YouTube Shorts as well because I gotta build up traffic on there, and Modron gave me a thing, or a link to a thing that'll track my mouse so the screen moves with my mouse, and I'll set that up. I just didn't get around to it. So, you know, it's going to be a lot of things that got to get done. I think I entered all the way up to Justice already, so I got to enter the rest of them. I have not put Justice in. Maybe I did Wheel of Fortune last, probably. Yeah. But yeah, I would definitely recommend streaming when you can talk. Because building a community is the secret. Obviously, you have to have it. You want to have a Discord because, I mean, those represent your most fervent fans, right? The ones who literally will want to know when you're doing things, who are most interested in your work. So you really want to have some way to collect them because, I mean, how else will they know when you're streaming? I guess they can just, you can hope they figure it out, but I need to set up streams in advance for YouTube as well. There's a lot of things I need to do that I could do better. I'm a terrible streamer. I do none of the streaming stuff. I just work on my game. I'm just gonna do all that with first abilities and then go to the next ones. I guess I should have just been botting all along though. That's how you become a good streamer, I've discovered apparently. That's what it seems to be the case, because a lot of these really popular streamers just bot like crazy and then they just end up at the top, and then now Twitch is cracking down. I guess I missed the boat, huh? Nah. You have to remember that people are dumb, so you gotta basically tell them that they have to deactivate it by pushing the button again. I personally would have just hit the button a second time to see what it did, but I guess curiosity does not exist, huh? Also, find fair to use the mic. And it works when you talk to it on its length instead of the top. That's fair. Every mic has a certain area that you're supposed to talk into. And some of them it is like that, where you like talk like this, and some of them it's more like on the side. But the real thing to remember is where are all the holes at, right? Because, you know, the sound has to go through something, and ain't nothing on the top of this for it to go through, right? It's just literally a thing I can tap to turn it off. Yeah, each mic has a different direction though, so you gotta look into that. I just would run a bunch of tests online. I would just, you know, sit there and go, okay, well, how does this sound? I'd run private streams on YouTube to see what sounded better or worse. And I recommend doing that. Like, I really do. Just set up private streams on YouTube and just test it out. Get it how you want. I did that a couple times before I ever started streaming. Just because I can't tell how I sound. I can't tell anything about the stream until I do that. Had it for years, never forgot. I was broken. Oh, well. Oops. Mistakes were made. Well, at least you figured it out finally. Better late than never, right? When in doubt, better late than never. I had to have done many dumb things. I understand. Most of mine are caught in 4K though. Well, I guess actually 1080p. I don't really do in 4K. My computer's not that good. In fact, my monitors are pretty trash, but they're like hand-me-down crap that I just found. Well, not they found, but I think they were both. One of them I traded a TV for, and the other one I was given like in the last couple months because it was a hand-me-down. So I have crappy monitors. I really should buy better ones, given that I'm such a computer user. My monitors are trash. But hear me out. I'm really cheap. And these work, so. Like, I'm really cheap. Yes. If I can't use it for investing, I don't tend to buy anything. I buy food. Not only that, I just buy food from. Pay for rent, have a car. And everything else gets spent on either investing in the game or investing in buying assets. That's it. I don't buy anything else. Yeah. This is my hobby, so it's also investing in the future. There's that. That's just how I be. What I do. As a result, it's really cheap to live. I kind of just do whatever I want. Already put that on there. Perfect. Double checking things that I put them in the right location. Reading the last ones. Wish the ability thing was higher up on there. There's no second eye priestess ability. I think I already did all those. Let's go to the next ones here. Justice doesn't have a 2, neither does a hangman, neither does death. The star has a 2. Yeah, most of them it cost me, I think, around $11,000 to live here. No, it went up. Had to have. No, it's probably about $13,000 or $14,000 to live a year, and most of that goes into rent for where I'm at, and for the house and for the office. Because I just don't really buy anything else. I think about not 1,000 a month. About 900 a month goes towards renting those things. Otherwise, I just live real cheap. Real cheap indeed. I already have the third magician on here. There aren't many third abilities, so I think I just about have all of them all done yet. Wait, did I do the second chariot? I think I skipped it. No, I did it. No, it's just at the Rees. Okay. They might get handed out in a different order than's here, but I don't know what else to do, so I'm just gonna put them over there. I think the third devil ability will get handed out. It has to get handed out late, but before the world. So it has to be useful for a very short period of time. Also, these abilities might get upgraded as time goes by too. Or maybe they'll gain additional abilities, I don't know. Probably not. Wish I knew someone nearby that needed a bunch of crap computer parts, like, because I have like a third computer that's just so far below the specs of the other two that I have no use for it. It's awkward. Oh wait. I never want to enable the world. Unless I have to. Because it's so game breaking. Well, now I know that I still have a million abilities left to do. What I can also do is I can check for a description. Actually, no. Connect after this, and then we'll do this. Might as well do this in this order. Really? We're gonna be like that? You make me save it and do it? Jerk. No, actually, I'm gonna find it. I don't want the values. If I do this, then the ones that don't have any abilities won't show up as being done. I don't know how many I have. without having to go constantly look and see. I'll just have an actual number figured out. No more guesswork on how far away I am from the 66 abilities. So that's how many I actually have, supposedly. We're getting there. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 abilities. So 31. I'm over halfway. That's something, right? Oh. That's still a lot, isn't it? Slow-mo. Oh. Man, that is rough. I hate seeing that, but... And she doesn't even show us having him, so... That's convenient. Well, now next time I open this, I'll have to do more, but... At least they're in there. One less super tedious thing left to do. Well, no, one less super tedious thing on the list of things to do. There's so many doll corpses and things on the ground. Just stuff that hangs out. My Twitch viewer count's been low lately. Like if I don't get a raid, it's super low. Doing okay on YouTube, I guess. Could be doing better though. I thought I wrote this down somewhere. I saw the info for the crystal ball, for the dialogue items, for the collectibles. Jesus. Oh, it's right here. Now I have all of them. Don't need that anymore. One less thing that needs to be done for the Maker Grant demo. Not right anywhere. A copy of it. I guess I need like, what do I even need? I think I have most of them already. I didn't bother to double check this, like, spelling on any of it though. I can set the trigger boxes set up for all these because I kind of already have all that. This one removes a bunch of things, but I guess I can also display something on here. On this trigger box. Meh. I already have a dialogue system set just for this. I was going to remake it. I don't know why I'm doing that. I'd rather just get done with it. But didn't I do it with Progress Story? I thought I did. Because what I discovered was it was a little bit unnecessary to do these things. When I could just as easily not do that. There's like a story when it's a progress story. I don't want to do that anymore. I really don't need multiple functions that do the same thing. This is really, really unnecessary. This is just to remove every tutorial as you go by. I've already explained how to do everything except maybe the menu. We also just need to press M to open map. I think that should get the job done pretty well. I would assume. There aren't many other story things to talk about. I think it tells you to jump through a painting, so like, you know, could be anything like that. Oh yeah, platformers are really easy to make. That's why the jams are full of platformers. I mean, like, you don't have to do anything. Nobody's ever impressed with a regular platform. You gotta have something special. Oh yeah, it's basically done for you. It's just stupid. Like, nobody's impressed with your random platformer unless you did something really cool. The unfortunate truth of it, every time they make a WYSIWYG that does everything for you, it becomes less impressive to do anything in particular with that. It's the unfortunate truth. Why didn't it copy paste? Yep. I think it's... Why do I like Metroidvanias? That's my biggest problem. Like, if I liked horror games, my life would be 1,000 times easier. Maybe I should grow to like horror games. I definitely think that whatever you can get to market the fastest is usually like the thing that tends to do the best. The least amount of time, thus you get the most return on investment. But platformers just ain't it. Like, it's hard to do well with a platformer. Metroidvania is your best bet, and even then, those are surprisingly pretty common these days. There are, but they require a lot less to make a horror game that gets the job done, you know? Platform horror game? Good. I mean... I don't know, like, the problem with platformers is you kind of divert their attention, right? Like, because you're diverting their attention to random obstacles and things, which are instant kills, but your character dies all the time. And the big problem with any horror game is the second your character dies, they're no longer afraid of whatever killed them, right? Like, the tension is gone. Your character's died once, so what? So if your character's fallen down a pit like 10 times, and then the weird horror thing catches you and kills you one more, so what? Right? So it's kind of the nature that you don't mix very well. You can make something that's, you know, horror-esque, like, you know, it's got like a look to it that's very horror-like, but it's pretty hard to be unsettling when you have a life counter up in the corner, you know? So, yeah. I mean, I'm more horrified by something like Celeste than I am by, you know, most horror games because of the amount of spikes everywhere and how much of a pain that's going to be. Then I'm like, the other thing's just like, I just got to run and do some dumb puzzles. So, I don't know. The horror games have such a low barrier for, like, you know, entry. Like, you don't have to be all that cool at all. They can be kind of garbage, and people play them anyway. And streamers just pick them up and react to them, whereas these are... The barrier for entry for, like, a Metroidvania is years of work. Like, you don't shoot one of those out very quickly. It's a very bad decision for most solo devs in my mind. Like, it's a huge amount of investment of time. I'll make something similar. If they change the key, then it sucks for me, I guess. Call this open the map. Add that to my thing over inside or open the map. Can't believe I never promoted other actor to a thing. Remember how I have this all set up? Because I don't remember entirely at all. Oh, it's just that HUD dialogue. You make a bunch of extra little dialogue systems. Fantastic. Copy paste, bro. Guess other actor doesn't really matter too much. Well, it does. Oh. Hey Ghost, how's it going? Slowly but surely, the level blueprint gets a whole lot of trigger boxes. Squishing bugs all day, huh? Maybe on that one. That's all I've been doing lately. Last week, squish bugs and put in text in places for make my interface better. Fun. I'd rather squish bugs than put in text. Ain't nobody like text. Nobody. Yep, that's how it works. It's like whack-a-mole. Bug-a-mole. So now I have it. Look, see, you can see it's got like the what button he uses and the text for him, which one she got and everything. So the costs behind him could look better for certain, but and it'll change the button based on what you have in the menu. Ah. Nice. Yeah. Definitely getting there slowly. Was the world enabled? Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Why am I not losing sanity? Oh, I should get rid of the fanfare on that. Also, I tweaked the insanity a little bit now. Well, now it just says words instead.
Am I dreaming? Nobody could ever love me. Why are you watching? You're going the wrong way. The wall talks. Me? I'm not talking. You're going the wrong way. Stu and Rum doesn't like the wall talks. They're watching. You're going the right way. They're watching. I'm not talking to me. I'm not talking to you.
Hopefully that's confusing enough to be madness. I only have 17 messages in there so far. I recorded a bunch of ones. Mostly using an AI voice because, well, I'm testing it out. Soon though, soon maybe I'll be able to afford voice actors. Looking at how much I make on Twitch and how much extra cash I have. Probably not. I didn't find out that the AI voice acting got way cheaper from Speechify. Now it's like $10 a month for 2 hours of voice acting. It was like $69 for like 8 hours. Now I could probably voice act the entire game using AI for the price of going out to eat a burger and fries. Huh. Even if I don't use them in the final product, that's a... Okay. Says a lot about how expensive it is to get a burger and fries, doesn't it? Gosh, like 20 bucks just about? It's probably like 16 to 18, but still a lot. It is a big number, an unpleasant number. So have you got to the point where your game is packaged yet and you're checking for bugs in that? That's real fun when you discover that bugs that don't even exist in your regular game exist in the packaged version. You're like, very sad. Not good at all, no. I'm gonna lower the music volume. Now that I have more sound effects going, I don't think I want the music volume to be insane like it is. That's right. The price of eating out is so high. I just don't do it anymore. Barring desperate. And even then I just go to the cheapest places in town that are not trash. To be fair, like the fast food places are actually what's expensive too, so it's not even worth eating out there. Because the minimum wage is so high, but the minimum wage for a sit-down restaurant is not, because they have a low minimum wage and then they're supposed to make it up in tips. So I can just pay them a high tip and it's still cheaper. Finally, a few are best. I love the ones that only happen in package games. It's random, so replicate is almost impossible. Yeah. Well, the good news is I found if it's random, it's almost always a timing error. Like at some point, something is going off in the wrong order. Finding the time error isn't always easiest, but at least, you know, it's basically always what it is. But yeah, packaged game bugs are abominations. Other room clear. I finally gave this its own graph when I started getting like this. I'm like, yeah, okay. You talk me into it, fine. Load and play the music. It was just a music box. I thought the volume multiplied to 2. Yeah, it's a little less loud. Oh yeah, the level load is, yeah. So I solved the mystery of that the first time I packaged the game. It took me like almost 2 months to get the game to work in packaged mode because of all the bugs. It was so dumb. I'm just like, huh, okay. I forgot to fix that. Open that thing. Oh, I don't want to stand by a light. Worthless. But it was definitely a real pain to get that done. Like, it was my first experience with the packaged game bugs, and it sucked. 0 out of 10, do not like packaged game bugs. Maybe I just want the music as pure background and not like even all that loud. You can hear her. It almost seems too loud anyway. Unless it's being set somewhere else. I don't really want to multiply it, so maybe we'll just stick back to 1. Thanks for the game instance, because I don't trust other stuff to be loaded in time to do it. It's fair. Even the game instance can get kind of finicky. It definitely bounce around like that. I run most of the stuff off of Poppet, but obviously we're going between levels. I basically just save to an autosave. And then I load the autosave each time, so this way, you know, it doesn't mess with the player's save, but it also gives them an autosave. That was actually what I was working on recently. I still have to tweak with the saving thing because it's having some problems with some of the levels. More timing issues, no doubt. Oh, I forgot to test that one thing there. Make a quick change. But yeah, it's rough. Playing the old timing game is not enjoyable. Is that any quieter? If I set this to 0, what does it sound like? Is something else setting the volume? It feels like something is. Well, I can't think something else there. Yep. Timing is the enemy. This whole multi-thread thing has a real upsides in that you can have a bajillion things going on, and downsides of it's really hard to predict the order anything happens. Really, really, really hard. Like, really hard. No, it's not saying it. It's just literally that music. Okay. Guess I'll just leave it at 1. It's no longer 3x, so you should be able to hopefully hear it a little better. Hear all the little noises I'm putting in the game, which might be kind of annoying. I don't know. I mean, I could always hear her walking around and stuff, but that music was just drowning out levels of what the hell happened. Time to get away from my RPG Maker roots of drowning out my game with music. That should have gone away. I guess I forgot to add something. Something. Yeah, I didn't do a clear head dialogue. Been a while since I set these up. Clicky, clicky. There we go. See, I'm actually taking some references from RPG Maker on how to make my RPG. I see. I mean, it's something you could do with your time. I must admit that I'm usually horribly unimpressed with anything RPG Maker makes, but I don't know. I mean, when I rated Patter, like his thing was surprised. It was actually very good for RPG Maker. I was like, Jesus, this is actually like pretty nice. I was like the first time in ages I've seen an RPG Maker game that actually looked pretty decent. I was like, man, how many years did this take? I don't know if I asked him out like I did. But I was like, man, that game was looking good. Color me impressed. I don't know. I mean, make your game fun. Graphics don't make the game, you know? I mean, like, you need to have graphics that separate it out from other games, sure. If your game looks like, you know, everything else, it's hard to tell it apart, but other than that, I'm actually starting to think that the more we get things that are just pure realistic everything, the more people are going to like that nostalgic, you know, sprite look or something, because you don't see it everywhere. Could be wrong on that, but I kind of think I'm not. Anyway, which reference is he using? If you want to say. I gotta say if you don't want to, but if you want to. Are you copying how they handle item and character data? That's fair. There's some RPG battle systems already on the market. Heck, there's a free one, for that matter. Like one that's just always free. Was it like turn-based RPG? I believe that's what I searched. I searched this up for someone else who's using RPG Maker, and it was free, and all that. It might already have it. This was it, the JRPG template, which was just free. Handles all this stuff like that and sets them up like that. Might be interesting if you are looking for something to do or something to work off of for inspiration, if you will. Link it on all of them, because why not? They actually gave me a pretty good one too, but this one has like 4.8 and 59 ratings, so it's not like terrible by any stretch. There's some other ones I think were free too, but this is just pure free. So I have a bunch of RPG templates because Epic sure likes to give them out, or at least used. I think I got like 4 of them or something. There's even a free hero squad. Yay! Oh yeah, well that's not true. There's some free stuff that gets trash ratings. Just because it's free doesn't make it good. But there's definitely some good things out there for certain. Music back on. Oh, that's the wrong one. I'm dumb. Derp, derp. I'm dumb. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I closed it already because I was like, whatever, cool. But, oh, look. I mean, there's so many free characters. I don't know if I'd use those personally, but they're not terrible. Oh yeah, I got handed this one ages ago, the free one. Yeah, this one's nice. But this one's more expensive. I mean, this is like RPG Maker. This is just straight up. In fact, I'll link you that one too in case you want to look at it. And then... free... Does it? Various animations provided, yeah. There you go. I mean, they're pretty narrow. I don't know if I'd use them because the fact that you have to have an art style that matches that, and I don't see a lot of those, but maybe they're more common than I think. I can hear some more poly art stuff here. Yeah, just trying to search for free stuff because like all this poly art crap. So you just use it. There's a lot of free stuff out there. A lot of free stuff. Yeah, you could. Gotta select this one. Wrong trigger box. I really hate how doing this stuff feels like you're not accomplishing much, but it's actually accomplishing a lot. It just doesn't feel like it. You're just like, cool, great, neat. But it's not very exciting. I'm gonna take a quick bio break real fast. Test this out. Alright, and the map is that. We'll make certain that this shuts that one off and run back. I guess I'm not enabling double jump, huh? Okay. Wonder why I decided I didn't want to enable double jump, or maybe I messed it up. It's definitely starting to feel more like a game as I keep adding in more and more stuff. Nothing here. Obviously this one's not there because that destroys those tutorials. I figure you want to destroy the tutorials afterwards, so when you come back to that room like an hour into the game or 5 hours in the game, you don't get a tutorial on how to do something. You know, it makes sense. Like, once you get past that room, it seems like it's no longer that relevant, so... yeah. You have to redo those for every single one of those because they're not like functions. They're... well, they are functions and macros and things, but they're built into this, so... that'll be fun. Hopefully I just duplicated the level over and over and just copied it. I wonder if I did. Did I? Means I'll have to change the code on all of them. That sucks. Trouble is, it's kind of hard to reference the trigger boxes if you're not inside of a level thing. I mean, you can do it, but it's... you gotta get like all actors of Clash trigger box and find them or something, which seems like... rough. I'm pretty certain I'm gonna have to do a bunch of this code a second time over. Actually, like 4 times over. Oh well, but it'll be months down the road before I truly get even to the 3rd chapter. Like, I made some conceptual stuff, but I remember the conceptual stuff for this. I made a bunch of versions of it, and it isn't anything like when I first made it, not even close. So I have no idea how the 3rd or 4th ones are even gonna look. I have some vague ideas. I doubt they're gonna stay anywhere close to the same. So much of it's just the layouts. The layouts are just how much space I need for certain things to really make sense. Got a problem with the trigger box there, bucko? Do I have a don't H-load? Yeah, don't H-load that crap. Don't H-load your trigger boxes. It's not spatially loaded. It has no grid. I don't get it. It's not spatially loaded. It says it's not. Stumro being stupid again. Fair enough. I don't think I have any of that. I'm gonna have to redo it. That sucks. Because I had to delete all those levels or something and basically remake them due to the fact that they had bugs with the stupid the 3D text when they updated it, and it broke everything, which meant this one had to be redone from scratch, which means I didn't get to have all the macros and everything. Could have probably duplicated it, I suppose. Of course, the 3rd one needs to be redone too. Don't think any of them have it, so whatever. I just get to be sad. It never work on the 2nd map. So I feel busy trying to fix the 1st map to be good enough for the demo. Basically, I want the first playtest to involve the 2nd map, since now I know you can playtest on Steam. And that doesn't act as a demo, and people won't expect it to be great because it's just a playtest, not even the demo. And nobody expects it to be feature complete or anything like that. And I really need to just see how it plays for people. Just, yeah, there's just a lot I need to really mess with. What mechanics do I need to explain beyond this? Like, I suppose I should explain the darkness here. I'm obviously making note of these for later because, you know, I might want to have an easy place to check them. Well, I mean, I got to get people to play test it, and they, like, that's how you get like people to note on Steam. I mean, like, you know, like you saw that video you linked. I mean, obviously you saw it, where literally it's like, you know, it lets people test things out, see if they like it, whatever. But it also, they keep acting as like a mini demo and just keep getting more and more attention for your game. And they just play testing the first chapter. Like, I mean, you know, they'll be testing, I don't know, 20 to 25% of the game for me to see if they like it. And maybe later on there'll be more testing. Maybe eventually it'll just go into early access if that becomes a thing where people decide they like it enough and they want an early access version. But that'll give me a lot more information. Because gameplay is going to matter, and spoiling the story of the first chapter is not like going to ruin the world. Like, we've already seen basically the first chapter played many times over on the stream without story, but I mean, I don't think that's going to make much difference, to be completely fair. Hell, the first playtest might not even have story. Another trigger box. Yeah. Well, you just can't worry about spoiling your game that much, really, because you're going to have to basically spoil a lot of things just to get people interested. You can't just be like, yeah, I promise you guys the game's going to be good. And, like, you got to put your money where your mouth is and just show people. And I'm going to have to do exactly that. Let's just showcase all kinds of things. Later versions of the game, maybe not, but like later games I make, potentially I might be able to get away with not spoiling as much, but I'm a nobody. I'm unknown. So I need to be pretty much ready to just show people everything. Because otherwise, how am I going to advertise? This would be in the new life room if it ever matters. I'm going to take it off here because I'm tired of seeing it zoom out like that. But my game's not going to be the most story-centered game. There is a story. But you will spend a lot of time wandering by yourself. Yeah. Kind of the nature of the beast, really, when your only friend is, you know, a woman stuck in paintings. If you're not nearby a painting, you can't really talk to her. She can't really follow you either. I mean, she can show up in the paintings nearby you and chat with you, sure. There's not that many paintings because of the fact that they let you travel to them. I need like a smaller painting so you can chat with her in other rooms. It's an idea to maybe write down. They really cause a gameplay issue of being able to essentially refill all your health and everything, get all your stats back, and just everything, you know, a safe zone whenever you need it. It kind of sucks. Also, they let you travel all around too. So I do need some number, but I probably want no more than 4 or 5 per chapter. I mean, how many times do you have teleporters in games, really? Like, usually it's a pretty good distance, otherwise the teleporter's kind of a waste of time. So probably about every 20-30 minutes of gameplay I probably provide another way to get back, or maybe even an hour. Probably every 20-30 minutes, honestly, because if I'm having like 4 per thing, I mean, it takes me a couple hours or so to beat that other one, maybe 2.5, but there's 4 paintings in the first chapter. One at the very start by nature of just how the story works out. So there's a Poppet box there and that there, which normally they would not be both in the same thing because there's no point. But since Tinka has to contact you through the painting, that's why there is one. So she can wake you up. There we go. Oh. Nope. Be a loser. Oh, that clicked away. We'll see. I'm definitely going to experiment with how it all goes. I don't exactly know. I'm in unknown territory. But I have 53 wish lists so far, so I mean, I'm doing okay. For someone who hasn't really put in much advertising time. That's pretty good. I realize you can skip talking to Tinka. I don't recommend it, but you can skip talking to her entirely. And if you do that, well, I guess I want an explanation of the curse. That's really how we're going to do it? This is what Q does? Look at this. Really? Really? That's what Q does? Damn. Yep, doing good. This was the pick from earlier. I've had 2 deletions. Because those people are haters and nobody likes them. They have no friends. They just clearly didn't like what I was offering, but for the most part, I'm doing good. I gained 3 today. I didn't even advertise today, I just gained 3. I think just over time people will see what I'm working on, and it's got enough of a cool look. It's just, it's not clippable very well. At least I'm not very good at clipping it. So I need to work on that. But I'm sure it'll get more clippable because, I mean, the game really is... I'm trying to force a lot of stuff that I wasn't going to do yet. In the hopes of getting, you know, something ready for Epic. There was a lot of systems that I'm just tossing in here that I was not working on. I was going to build out much of the game and the levels and the combat and everything. And then work on interfaces and maps and crap later. But now I find myself having to do all that stuff instead because it's more important in the short term. So I'm like, huh. Well... okay. For advertising purposes, it'd be better if I had more, you know, cool things that I could just clip like crazy, though. Nobody gets excited by your map. My map's not even that cool. It's just okay. I mean, it's not horrible. It's way better than I previously had. But, you know, it could always be better. maybe. Oops, sorry about that. Maybe I gain some more wish lists. It's gonna be cool when I just see lots of wish lists, because I'm sure as I get more advertising in earnest, it'll really change a lot of how things go. Oh. Am I still set? No, still 53. That's fair. Soon, though, soon. The thing I've been really looking at is over on X, I've been collecting these hashtags, right? There's Motivation Monday, Trailer Tuesday. Learn to spell Tuesday, by the way. Wishlist Wednesday and Screenshot Saturday. I don't know what the other ones are, but there's basically a game thing for every day, and you should probably join all of them. So whenever I figure out what Thursday and Friday are, I'll let everyone know. Or Sunday. I haven't quite solved the mystery of these. It's my little puzzle I'm doing. Technically, they should be run together as one word. So, I think once I get them all, I'll just post them in the Discord for people so they can see what the days are. You're supposed to, what hashtag you're supposed to use on each day on X in order to get in the mix. Thursday throwback? Or throwback Thursday? Is it? Let's see. There's a throwback Tuesday. Is there a throwback Thursday? That's not a game dev one though. Oof. Gotta be careful streaming down that. I'm good thing I didn't have that on the screen. I click that and immediately there's just some naked woman across there on Throwback Thursday as the hashtag. I'm like, that's not the throwback I'm looking for there, buddy. Yeah, I don't think Throwback Tuesday has anything to do with game dev though. Like these are all game dev hashtags. That's what I'm looking for is the game dev ones. There is a Throwback Thursday though. A Throwback Tuesday. I'm not going to search it on stream though, because I've seen that could be very dangerous. How much nudity exists. There is a Throwback Tuesday hashtag, but again, it's not game dev. Oh god, why is there nudity for everything on X? Disgusting. I am missing. I need Sunday, Thursday, and Friday. I mean, if there's additional ones that I don't know about, I'm always about them. As far, well, for the game dev ones, I don't care about your non-game dev stuff because the only reason I would use X is to basically advertise. I don't have much use for it beyond that. Time wasting, I guess, but yeah. So if you can find those, you need Sunday, Thursday, and Friday. I'll type in the chat. Figured I'd get a list together and compile it and put it in the Discord for everyone trying to advertise their stuff, because I might as well spread the knowledge of how this goes, you know? I gotta start making more YouTube videos or something for this stuff. I don't know, I never get around to it. I probably should. It's a goodie box one. Did I even use this here? Yeah. Also, I'm looking for the game dev specific ones because I want to basically get a really good trailer and just post it on every one of those days, or just post clips on all those days. Because you do get wish lists. It does add up. It just doesn't add up fast. But if you keep doing it, I mean, I'm sure I can get like another 100+ wish lists off just that over the next year. I'd be surprised if I got less than that from just doing it regularly. And I figure a lot of the money I get from streaming also comes from wish lists too, basically. So like, you know, And as I get farther in the game, I'll be able to put more information to make my page better. And I'm not like not far in the game, or just not really far in the game. Does this box even have anything? The goodie box. Yeah, what is a goodie box? Sure. I'm going to make this larger, I guess. And I'll just evaporate the other one in the process of this. Because I would much rather progress further. Follow Friday. But is it a game dev one is the question, right? Maybe. Yeah, I see it. Follow Friday. Alright, well. I'll add that to my list. Thanks. I don't see a lot of game dev stuff on Throwback. In fact, I don't see any. Just typing it in is basically just an actual almost pure string of nudity, to be completely fair. Like, I think if the pictures were like just straight up nudity for that and not anything game dev related. I didn't see a single game dev related on that one. I should probably go to the various, you know, ones that just post indie games. I want you to reply back to them and then see what they say, because chances are they do every one of the days, and that would make the most sense. That's true. Maybe I should check real quick. I'm not doing this on screen. Like I say, the number of nudity posts is way too high for that crap. Like, I shouldn't be, shouldn't be taking risks like that. Let's put it that way. Of course, I can always look later, too. We're on wishlist Wednesday today. I'm sure I'll just find it out if I just check the next day, too. Now, so many people reply to those, I don't even know. I'll figure it out at some point. I got other things to do right now. Not the best stream content, let's put it that way. The X is just dangerous stream content. Not as dangerous as like Daz would be, but yeah. Alright, so we're going to progress the storyline and the item collected here. Oh. I'm not gonna do that. Yep, definitely got to find all of them. Gotta be careful with the number of hashtags you use though, because then your stuff looks like an ad. And then nobody wants to see it. Whoa, hello. That could use something of a delay. Of course, it's eventually gonna have audio. Probably pretty soon, so I'm just gonna record AI audio for all these, and then I'm gonna go and add it later for the other. Like I said, the AI audio got cheaper, as dumb as that is, by a disgusting amount. So it's like, huh. I gotta get rid of that. I'm happy with the changes. This room quite a bit. Gotta go to this area. Oops. Grab. Thank you. I keep turning to the side as I grab, which causes a bug when you fall.
The wall talks to going the wrong way. I'm not talking to me. We're all the wall. I'm not talking to me.
This graphics issue gonna piss you way off? Yeah. Yeah, I paid for a menu system and then I tweaked it for my own stuff there, but it was mostly wanting to make use of the UI nav plugin, because the guy made it and it worked really great for letting me use access to all the instant controller support. It gave me a bunch of that stuff and that was great. But my skills at making menus weren't that great, and then I saw how he did it, and it improved my menu making skills by quite a bit. But mostly he did all the options pages for me, so I didn't have to. I didn't have to do all the button changing, and I still have to tweak it a bunch. But yeah, see, that's just I basically paid $15 when all was said and done. But to be fair, the plugin was free. The actual menu thing with all the extra stuff made for me was like $15, and you know, $15 is not even minimum wage for an hour around here, man. I'm gonna pay $15 if I can shortcut that. I'm paying $15. It would show me a better way to do the saves too as well, because I was doing it one way and then their way was better. So I learned a bunch of stuff. Like I ways through the menus far better. That required, you know, a lot less dumb things that I was doing. That helped. 1848 is the highest right now. It's like the secondary number. And my monitors suck. My monitors are garbage. But to be fair, I'm a game dev, so I'm not supposed to have quality equipment. If I wanted quality equipment, I'd get a real job. Oh wait, that sucks. Boom. The hate is real, apparently. It's real. I'm just gonna put it up here. It isn't gonna be that much. Guess I should explain save state mechanics too. Well, I mean, like 1848 is not the highest first number at all. Like, plenty of people I know have better monitors than that. Second number being that, I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, plenty of devs I know have basically garbage. I mean, you don't make money being a dev usually. So I got DLSS done, all done. I finally got it set. Make sound settings, that was fun. I'm glad I skipped that. I'm so glad I skipped that. I'm so glad I skipped that. The way I figure it is there's so many things I gotta do anyway. If I can skip anything, I automatically will. There's a lot that needs. I'm just seeing the amount of dumb crap that, like tutorial things and, you know, extra little sound effects for when they do like a little tiny action and things like that. I mean, just so much stuff that needs to be just put in that you just don't usually account for at first. And more result taking more shortcuts now. I'm doing that. Yep. I know one told me that I have to have a 2560 x 1080 ultra wide as well as a 1920 x 1080 ultra wide and 20 for Discord. This time I'm having great equipment. I don't know if I need all that for Discord. I mean, it's just Discord. I have two monitors. I have an ultra wide that I traded an old TV for. And then the other monitor, the 1920 1080 one I have, is my brother's hand-me-down. Because it was better than my other one. And he's like, I don't need this anymore. I got better. And I was like, okay, thanks. And that's it. That's my idea of great equipment. I have a great graphics card. It was a COVID card. It was a whatever I could get. It was like a 3000 series or better, whatever I could get. It was hard. I wish I'd waited like about half a year after. I could have got it for half the price. Oh, well, my other graphics card was making horrible noises and wasn't working so hot. So it's now the office graphics card. It was only it was 1000 series, so 1080. It was terrible. New Android is 16.25 gigabytes, just came out. I don't know. I mean, Android has, you know, that's just entirely device dependent on what it actually is for the resolution. Plenty of Android ones are in 720p. Like plenty of tablets. You just look on Amazon for cheap tablets for Android. You'll find all that crap. Got the card before COVID, a great price point. Yeah, I wish I'd done that. Maybe other than card, optics 990. I have no idea if that is good or bad. I recognize the numbers for NVIDIA and AMD's graphics cards. Beyond that, remember the laptop numbers I know. 2070, that's not bad. I mean, if it gets the job done. I have like 2 graphics cards now. Actually, my roommate just gave me his old graphics card because he upgraded to a 5000 series. Now I can have 2 graphics cards on my office computer. My office computer with a 1920 1080 monitor and nothing else. And just one monitor. The internet connection is trash garbage. Yeah. 3,800 for 250. I see. I have no idea what that compares against things, but it's like a graphics comparison chart that I end up using, or they just chart everything out based on the performance of the cards, and that's usually what I do. I've got like a 3060 Ti and a 6700 XT. And the 2 cards get the job done for this computer. And the other one you just handed me was a regular 3060. It has more VRAM, but it's slower than the Ti. I'm not sure which I prefer. I actually think VRAM is usually better than speed in most cases. A lot of things require a lot of VRAM, and if you go over the VRAM amount, it just crashes a lot of times. But if you go over the speed, it's just a little slower. So, like, the speed doesn't usually cause problems. So, man, my wife had a PC come down through her work the other day. Got a workstation so bad. Just be rich, smile. Have whatever you want. Be rich. Don't be poor. Duh. I thought everyone knew these things. I admit that being, you know, a game dev and a streamer is probably the worst choices for fixing these problems, but hey. Maybe. Optiflex 990 and P4 is 350 workstation. If it's every graphics card. Some kinds of the graphics here. Oh yeah, well the built-in graphics cards on graphics in the processors aren't very good. Like they're fine for, you know, some low-end stuff, but us Unreal Engine devs, whew, man, you want to do that to yourself at all. But technically, my processor does actually have graphics capabilities in here. I don't use it for that, but it does have that. I think at the time I was desperate and couldn't afford a graphics card, so I got that. It's an okay processor. Whenever I upgrade the one at my office, or whenever I upgrade this one, I'll upgrade the one at my office with it and just throw away the old one, probably. I don't need the third computer. Like 2 computers is enough. Yeah, better than a crash, definitely. How are we talking safe zones here? We making stuff here. I probably should color code this a different color entirely and make it larger. Let's make it larger. It's fine. Make it lazy. Could probably just bold it into that, be a lot faster actually. Let's safe zone. I don't know if I want to introduce safe zones this soon. Thinking about it, it's too much information too quickly is my problem. I just want a big build for doing things like building H-loads for really big maps. Yeah. We didn't even talk about building H-loads. I haven't even, like, all they ever do is just delete the H-loads for this. I haven't done a build H-loads things. Imagine how much faster it'll be when I do that. It takes like half an hour per map though. So I don't do it very often. In fact, I haven't done it in a long time. So we're not even seeing the game with the H-loads built. We're seeing it with where I just delete it and tell it to do it that way. So obviously it'll be much faster and better when I do it the right way. But I keep working on it, and that half an hour is not a time I can afford to just take randomly. You know, it's not that MCV do it. Plus, I want to stop. I'm gonna work while I build. Yeah, that's just it. Like, you can't just do. It just takes away too much to do. Like, yeah. I have 7 tablets. Those Ultra Air 2s, Medallion Blender 2. Top 10 on mapping the best. I see. But why 7? That's so many tablets. Why do you need 7? I don't get it. Like, I get it now, you can get them in 6-packs, which I thought was hilarious when I saw like a 6-pack of tablets where they just had cheap little bags you tore open like they were a snack thing or something. I was like, they were like Amazon Fire tablets. It was like a few years ago or so. I was like, really? This is the same kind of wrapper that it looks like I would like pull some chips out of. Are we that disposable now? Jesus. Am I getting into safe zones here? Like, it's not hard to put the tutorial in here, but I mean, this is the right height. I like that. Different size makes tab run at different speeds. That's fair. Is it just for testing purposes? Like, you just have 7 tablets to test various things? That would make a lot more sense if that's what you're doing. I mean, if you're producing a lot of stuff for, you know, mobile, I'd assume you want to test on as many things as you could. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about the mobile market because there's no way this thing's running on the mobile game. Probably not running most people's PCs, to be fair. This needs some instructions written here for the safe zone. Huh, fair enough. Makes sense. That location sucks. I don't think that they produce a device capable of running this, to be completely fair. It's just, all the mobile devices are just so low end by comparison to what we're targeting here. Just so low end. Like, you'll probably need like at least a 2000 series card to run this game. I would be in shock otherwise. And a lot of it's going to be the ray tracing requirements. Because Megalights requires ray tracing, and without Megalights... Well, I'm not even using Lumen, but Lumen couldn't handle the lighting at all. Like, it needed help big time. Megalights made this game very different. Basically, Unreal 5 is terrible with lighting. It's terrible. It's so bad at handling it without Megalights' help. But the problem with that is now everyone needs like hardware ray tracing. You can do software ray tracing, but it's going to be a lot slower. So technically, you could try to run it on your 1000 series card. I don't think it's going to work. I am going to test it on a 1000 series card. I have one at my office ready to go. So whenever I package this game well enough that I want to do that and then buy something I can actually move it to my office on, read as, you know, any kind of portable drive that can handle... Actually, only handle like 12 gigs or something. I think the game's about 12 gigs packaged. Maybe less than that. I know there was actually 6 packages. It's like 12 if I migrate the project, but that was a while ago. I don't know what it is now. We'll see. It's definitely not built for the mobile market. Yeah, okay, well, that's going to be highly unlikely because I'm building for much larger screens than are on those. So, you know, most of my stuff is going to be, you know, in the 1000 series side, you know, like, you know, over 1000, some are more than that. That's the thing, when you're developing for mobile, you make all your textures display really tiny so that they, you know, because the screen's so small, so they can't see how crappy they look because it doesn't need to be blown up that big. For me, I'm gonna have to be like, well, this guy on his 4K ultra wide says the game doesn't look good. So I gotta make it look good. That's what's gonna happen. I don't want to put this here and say something. Yeah, I'm definitely what, 1024 base textures? Like, just their display size? Oh, where were they? I always forget. Oh, yeah, here's the texture dimensions on a lot of the stuff, as you can see. Many of them are quite large. I usually shrink them down to, you know, 1024 being the little minimum garbage one there, but I've added a lot of new stuff and I haven't got the display size down. So you can see this thing's already running much bigger. And you get down to about here and we're at the 1024s on average. Oh. I only care about the graphic size. I don't care about weird palette things. It says, what does it display at? I don't even know what the palette thing difference is. It's just, what's the display size? If I shrink down the display size, it makes my life a lot better. These things here, that this doesn't need to be like this size. Like, it doesn't need to be, you know, 8,192 by 8,192. But it is, because I recently put her in probably and haven't changed it. She might need to be pretty big though. She probably needs to be like 4,000 plus because everything's enlarged in this game. And therefore she's like 6 times the normal size or something like that. The character, because Poppet's a normal Unreal Engine character. She's the normal size. Everything else is just huge. So these things are massively displayed. This is a 6.6 scale for this door. This thing's only a 1. This is a normal size thing here. A 1.2. This wall is a 3 scale, you know? This thing here is like 5. 4. These things I actually made to be this size, so therefore they are that size. 5. I made the table to be that size because it's a blueprint. Same thing with these. They were all blueprinted to be huge, so. This building here, never mind, that's all in a giant. I have to look in the individual stuff because it's in a texture thing. Or it's in a level ones. I can just click it too. Like this building, I guess it's, I converted them over to static mesh actors, so damn. Well, inside the thing there, well, that building's still an 8.4, so you get an idea of how big some of these things are. Yeah, 8 load's pretty necessary. I don't know how you would survive without it. Even if you don't build it, it doesn't, it still improves a lot. But like that makes a huge difference. The texture display sizes and statistics with like the texture stats like that, changing these to a different display size matters a huge amount. The number of draw calls matters a lot, so you want to like level instance things if possible, or create act level instance actors. Yeah, those 3 things, like, you know, like also you want to combine your splines, basically just reduce draw calls, reduce texture map sizes, and put everything you can inside of level instances, or like so you can put in the H load. That's fair. I need to do the optimization video because I think that's the best thing. There's the 3 things you do to optimize your graphics that make a disgusting amount of difference and really just matter more than your code. It's so rare that your code causes all that much lag because Unreal Engine's very robust and code is really not that much work by comparison to the amount of graphics it displays just normally. I'm gonna do like 10,000 x 10,000, or just for image sizes, or this palette thing. I mean, I don't really know what the palette thing does, so. And this safe zone's in a terrible location. I want the sign by it, or the sign makes no sense. But then it blocks the door. But I haven't explained safe zones before this, and there's no reason Poppet would know about a safe zone. Unless I just write it on the side. I see. What is it 10,000 you're talking about? Like, I don't know what these palettes are. Like, I'm not having to use for a map designer. Because I'm designing for a Metroidvania and making abilities like go, so the map design is very dictated by abilities. Very dictated. I mean, that's how it works. I see. I could put a small sign there, I guess. It's kind of weird. I guess the problem is that door. This door is just the worst location. I guess it opens that way, but you trip over the thing, so it makes no sense, right? Clicky clicky? Yeah, it opens that way, but you trip over this, so it's in a terrible location. Maybe I don't introduce a safe zone here. I'll think about it, I guess. I just don't have a good use for this here. I think there should be some sort of thing here because it looks like a good area to have a little thing to say something. Which means I probably want Poppet to talk right here. But what? Actually,
Greetings, my excellent friend.
hey, Rabbiteer. About to hit live on YouTube again? Haha, been there. Stick that sparkles. Hell yeah, sparkles. What I did? I see. We're gonna kill a safe zone. But why are there two texts in here? You did some progress on your project? Nice, nice. What'd you do? What'd you do? I'm good. This text doesn't have anything anywhere. It's just it says safe zone, so. Am I gonna put this here? I don't even know. They're not anywhere else. I'm not sure how useful they are. I don't think I even like having it here. Let's see, the original idea, the abandoned house. They already gave me quite a bit of credibility to people buying. Nice! More PCG, just help with the annoying single face windows to line them up and change how damaged they look. Nice. One in a line. What does the one in the line mean? Wait, what? Confused. Yeah, using the PCG inside of a building is interesting. Maybe I'll put papers and junk everywhere. Of course, the problem with that is this is supposed to actually be a functional place, not a dilapidated place. So I guess I can't throw junk everywhere. Even though I would prefer to throw junk everywhere. Just to make it look nicer. That's weird, where I said that. Throw junk everywhere, make it look nicer. It is a safe zone. I don't get one in a line. What does that mean? It's probably some sports reference, but I guess I just don't get the sports reference. Maybe that's it. Yeah. I'm slowly adding more things to these areas that are, you know, filling stuff up that makes sense. I can't just throw crap places, but I wish I could. I gotta put more things in places too, because it's just... There's not a lot of reason to go to these sides, and I want there to be more reason to explore. I thought this area was gonna be done, but the simple reality is I just need more stuff to fill everything up. Curiosities. Maybe even random toys wandering around that aren't enemies. I don't know. Problem with that though is it's just more work. So I don't do that yet or not. It's really awkward there. You know what I could do? Make it so the safe zones slowly regenerate health or something. And then I could just reduce the amount of healing items dropped, right? Like before, I'm having to rely on a lot of items dropping things. And I don't really want save points everywhere. That's obnoxious. But if there's the occasional zone you can jump into to get health back, that might not be terrible. I don't know. It seems kind of a... I don't know if I'd want it right there necessarily either, but this is also the start of the game, and it's... But you can run back to this. It's not that far to run back, which is kind of why I'm not certain I even like this concept of this being here. Sprites in silver? What do you mean by sprites in silver? I mean, the rugs, sure, there's rugs around here too, which I've been adding, but... I know not what this sprites in silver... Wait, wrong one, not what this sprites in silver is. This can actually be raised up, looks like. Yeah. And this is slowly getting more interesting for what's going on in these areas. My biggest problem is not making something look interesting. I can do that. My biggest problem is preventing Poppet from getting places she's not supposed to go. Because if I put something here, there's a good chance Poppet can often jump on things, and if she can jump on it, she can bypass stuff that she's not supposed to, you know, get to places she shouldn't be. Oh, man. Not really doing quests in this game. It's a Metroidvania. They're not usually very quest-centric. There's collectible items, but they're just, you know, upgrades and things. Wait, I was able to get on that. But how? Uh-oh. How bad is this? Do I care that you skip that? Because there's nothing really to skip here that matters, right? You just skipped around right this way, so... Okay, so it's not... I don't think that matters, because who gives a crap if you jump into there? And from here, you can't really get on top of anything of relevance. You can't jump on this because there's nothing, no grab point. Even if there was, it's really high. So I don't think that matters if you can jump on that, so I can get away with that. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm definitely a fan of speedrunning. I used to be a speedrunner for, like, Symphony of the Night and Jet Set Radio Future. Were a couple of my favorites to speedrun. Obviously, the tech has gotten like a million times better since I did it, because it's been like over 15 years, but I definitely like to break things. So my first thought is, how can I get on top of these things? How can I get around stuff? But I just realized there's no destination here to get to. Who gives a crap? Jump on it if it makes you happy. Over here is a bigger problem. Like, if you can get over this fence, you can bypass this whole section here. Which is not going to be totally game-breaking, but I don't really want that to be the thing. I want you to kind of wander through this time around. Later on, I don't care as much. I mean, there still has to be basically a path that I expect you to take to get to each obstacle. And I can have additional paths that kind of go also reach there too, but if I make a shorter path, then people will skip the other path, and I'm okay with that sometimes, but it just depends. This room's gotten a lot of crap in it. This whole area got filled in with stuff. It's been much improved. Can you go from one section to another section faster? Faster than what? I'm like, I guess the question is really, you know, are there shortcuts? And there kind of are. I mean, upon entering this room, you have a few options. You could just jump straight down and run over and grab the thing. You could also jump your way up on jump and then get up on these pipes and then run over the top of the pipes and fall onto it too to get the magician. I guess technically you could bypass the magician entirely. I don't think I'd recommend it because I'm pretty certain you'd reach a point in the game where you couldn't progress part of the control room. And you would have to come back. But you could go from these pipes, use the fool to break through here and then run through. No, you can't get through these windows, so you wouldn't be able to do that. Unless you could do that. Oh, actually, can you bypass going outside? Why would I include defeating a boss to walk through a wall? Why would I include walking through a wall? I have questions. I might be able to do something with this. I'm curious now. Oh, you can easily bypass that. Wow. But the thing is all you've really done was bypass going out the window. So you didn't really do much with that. Like, okay, if you want to do that, you can. And a speedrunner would probably do that. Because there's no real gain to going out here this early in the game. I thought I put a pipe here to let you through, but I guess not. Whatever. See, I don't really care if you bypass that. I'm fine with that. That is definitely a problem I have a lot of. Yeah, like, let's say you get that, by now you're going to run out of sanity because you have no way to turn this light on, so you basically need the magician or you're dead. So basically this room forces you to go here, but from here you can do anything you want, I don't care. But the only way you're going to progress to get to the next area is to find your way up into here. And get your way back around to get this key up here. Without that, you can't get through this room here. This room lets you wander however you want, as long as you end up here. This key doesn't even need to be here. I just have it in there because you normally talk to... Actually, I don't know if you talk to... I'll figure something out with that. The key's just sitting there. I need to make a note of that because you no longer rescue the toy, so... Why would I have these things? I don't understand. This is just so random. Like, way to teleport there just to... You can look at the sky if you want by simply going out and standing on a ledge, right? Like, they're out there. Oops, caps locked on. How's that in here? I mean, yeah, you can just stand on one of these ledges and you can look up if you want. It's available. Be the first time. That'll probably be the coolest part for people. They'll be like, oh my god, look at this world out there. And they'll probably jump and kill themselves, but that's okay. Oh. Wait a minute. But never mind, this up here. I look here, not there. So it'll be like right here, and this doesn't matter if I block that. The only way to reach the washroom is from there, so I either make it available there or I make it... It's not really available through here, is it? There has no way to reach it. I think I was not going to include it in the demo, but I also have no function for this room yet. No, not a zip. Just like this one here, I have no function for yet, so I'm not doing anything with it yet. Soon, though. Soon. Probably. But it's on the notes and something to do with it. I just don't know what to do with it. Like, how am I going to turn this into something that's gamified? That's kind of been rolling around in my head for a while. If you gotta like some paths or something. These stalls are so big, and I don't really know where you're going with them. The best you can do is open the door to create, you know, a pathway to something. Is what I've found. And then you need something to jump up onto it. It's a mystery I gotta solve because there's some other washrooms later and I need to know what I'm gonna do with them. Unless they're just a battleground, but I don't know if I'll make them a battleground. Can't type. Hey, did this keyboard double types keys? Oops. Each one is a different gas. One stall has a chest. Open door loot teleports to the next room. Lock chest next to the bed to receive an item. Well, I'm keeping you out of those rooms for a reason. Like one of them is, you know, Charlotte's bedroom, and I don't want you in Charlotte's bedroom just randomly. Yeah, that doesn't sound like quite the kind of game I'm making, but you should definitely build it. It sounds decidedly not like the game flow of a Metroidvania. I think I'm just gonna eliminate it on where the goodie box is. See, all I can really do is I could teleport him to a room that was unimportant, but the problem is the washroom is the unimportant room. That would be the weird room to get to. Charlotte's bedroom is too important for later, so you can't just go in there. And by this point, you would have been in every other room or had the option to, so going there, teleporting to another wouldn't do anything unless I had some tiny little special area that you could teleport to. There's not really anything set up for that. I could make note of that, though, as an option, tiny room to teleport to. Thinking about it. I don't think you understand the game I'm making. What? Pop is a tiny doll. If a giant mirror fell on her, they'd probably just kill her. Like, she's a little doll. Especially I'm capable of knocking her through a floor. And a bed, no less, too. Holy crap. You can't go down floors until you progress the chapter. Otherwise, like, there's a big story jump there. It would be no reason for that. Typically speaking, I want you to have to run your way through various little tiny areas to get to new places, and that's how I hide things. Like creating tiny little rooms out of these things. Wander through. Teleporting is not typically what we do here because, well, the whole goal is to make you go through these rooms, right? And put as many things in the way as possible to stop you from getting through the rooms easily. Oh, I forgot to change that. No fanfare, please. Fanfare's for other stuff. Waiting for the sun to go down on my side so I won't get fried. I got the dinner. Remember we saw it today? Living life in Singapore. Rough. Gets pretty hot where I am, but for some reason we had a thunderstorm today, which I don't understand why. I was like, why is there a thunderstorm going on? Raining suddenly. It's the middle of, well, it's the end of summer here, but it gets hot here usually. Oh wait. I mean, it's completely normal for it to be 43 degrees here Celsius. Like, it's completely normal. Sometimes more. It can get really hot here. And for it to just suddenly be raining in, like, during summer, it's like, I mean, it's happened before. It's not like I've never seen it. It's just always unusual when they do it. That's raining yesterday. It's so cool and cool. Good and cooling. Yeah. And why the temp switched so quickly. Weather's just like that sometimes, you know? In the mountains, it's like the desert and tropical. Mountains can be good. I used to live in the mountains. I love the mountains. But yeah, it gets so hot here. I don't like going out during the summer at all. It's disgusting. Yeah, we don't get a lot of humidity here at least. The humidity, it's very dry here, so that makes up for it. No winter. Well, I mean, winter sucks anyway, right? No one likes winter. I don't like summer, I don't like winter. I like the, you know, the fall and spring. And I don't always like the fall either, because sometimes the fall is, like, there's a lot of fires around here. Sometimes just, I prefer to smoke season, because that's all it is just smoke everywhere. And it's the worst thing ever. You're like, bleh. Oh, we just have AC. We just have really good AC. So it's not really a problem. I have really good AC at my office too. We also have curtains over the windows, not blankets, so we, you know, spring for a little better than blankets. But it's not bad. I'll do a test again soon. I've gotten through some of these things already. Like, so many things are just marked off. Those bugs don't matter that much. I guess I should target that save bug. I think I did every tutorial I can think of. Is there a name missing? Maybe we explain safe zones, which doesn't even be included. There's already an explanation how to equip stuff. That's very hot there, Cody. I would spring for AC, yeah? A little like portable AC, maybe? Sounds pretty worth. That sounds hot. Like unsafe hot. I'm trying to think of what I'm missing. I can't think of anything I'm missing, so I guess I just leave it and I'll just get rid of it. And I'm not putting intro story in right now. I do gotta put info for each collectible. I'm just going through all the crap that I didn't want to do. That's today. Like all this stuff that I said for the weekend I never got around to. I gotta do this too. I'm probably gonna migrate it to migrate to a new project, so I can figure out which sound effects and musics are currently used, and then add all those to the thing. Balancing can be done whenever I feel like it. I don't even have a dev logo. Got to get a studio together, but you can't just make up a name for a studio and call it a thing. That's very much not legal. You can't just make up names and do business under them. So, I have not made a studio yet. Some year. Everything's just saved bugs. Story crap I need to enter. And occasionally just make something nicer than it currently is. All those bugs are largely fixed, except those two. I actually don't even know which of these I haven't already done. I guess there's still noises for Poppet and everything like this. I've kind of gone through a bunch. I might have to add a bunch of dialogue for those too. Trouble with all those dialogue things is I was getting them off of like an AI voice site for, like, you know, placeholder stuff, but I can't really record what they have without oh, well, I'm recording this. I guess I could just look back at my own stream, I guess, and well, this file's too big, cutting it up would be a pain. So that becomes a problem. What I should probably do is record a bunch of that stuff off stream and then put it together on stream. That'd be like a tomorrow plan or something, not a today plan, obviously, because I'm already streaming, so it's only work. Yeah, and removing the rescuable toy from the toy maze does kind of screw at things a bit. This is where I was going to introduce saving toys. And that was the whole point of the toy maze. Rescuing a lost toy from here and dragging it into the painting world, which kind of the whole thing. And the toy maze could use some work because most of these rooms don't have anything going on in them. They're just kind of there. But here I can put whatever I want. Like there's no restrictor because it doesn't stop them from getting anywhere. Like who cares? You can put anything in here. Extreme 4-hour run that way though? What? I feel like I'm missing something in part of these conversations. Also audio dialogues, but I need to really get to work on writing those too. A lot of the lore things need to be written. Those I'm not sure I'm going to do right now. Probably not. Then I have like an AI voice recorded or something for my placeholders until later. Oh, they're great footage tomorrow. Spend like 100 years going through the stream trying to find anything. That'll be awesome. 10 out of 10. Why wouldn't I want to do that? Yeah, I want to do something with this. I don't know what yet. I guess I can just put presents and weird crap in here. I mean, I kind of established presents in this other thing here, even though they're kind of weird. They don't necessarily fit, but I don't hate them. Because they're so different. But they don't fit some of these things. Like these dilapidated tents don't fit so well with that. Huh. Maybe. I wish I had more dilapidated stuff, to be completely fair. And less, I kind of want it to be creepy, almost like it's a Halloween area. I don't have a lot of Halloween stuff either, though, to be fair. I can always make some things, too. But what am I making? That's the other question that needs to be asked. Just what am I making? I'm happy to make stuff, but what? Kind of playing with circus stuff for now. What's that Laerte is one that's always super broken? This one was like mostly Christmassy, so I can't use like half of it. I mean, the carnival is the one that's more likely to be useful to me. I guess to be fair, I can put stuff in here like this and it wouldn't matter. Oh yeah, you can't get through this one, that's right, because it's too small. Well, that's obviously ginormous. The big problem really is just those are going to stick out the sides and nothing I can really do is going to fix that. I need something in these rooms. I'm boring tent. This is already pretty full, but you could have like tickets or something in here. This whole area could use some serious work, to be honest. But I want to use this one because you can't really open it, but I guess you can run inside it maybe. What's the collision look like on this thing? What is going on with that collision? Like, what in the hell? Why? Why would you do this? I hate it. I really hate it. Thank you, but I hate it. Glory. So confused. Such confused, much wow. Yes. You'll be like, well, how did they get them in there? That's a good question. I don't have a good answer. I need this camera to be really, really slow for in here. Let's do a little space. Can't really do this because it blocks it. I can't really do this either because you have to have a way to grab it, so I'll have to create a little special for that anyway. Which isn't terrible, I guess. Yeah, how about this Christmas thing? So many of these things here are just so Christmassy. I really just don't know. Did I use anything from here that was like even remotely interesting, or was just a present? I consider using these as throwables. This tent's okay, except for it's like a candy cane tent. But big tent. It has like no edges to it, so like no wires out of it. Can't use it in here because it's too small, but I can put giant toys for no apparent reason. Kind of want to use these little enemies though. Looks great. Does it? So far this looks like I could probably use some work on it. I could eat more alcohol or something. I do like the idea of putting stuffed animals in. Maybe I make this a little more like combination of like presents and Christmassy things and stuff like that. Just weird things. It's more bizarre, the better. Or put something else in these rooms, I don't know. Guess not using these enemies necessarily. It's okay, I can make cooler enemies than these. Why does the bear need a torch? Wait, what? Why would he have a torch? He's a teddy bear. He's not even living, he's just a teddy bear. I don't understand. Why would he do this? These are great because I don't have to worry about you jumping on them and getting over places. There's nowhere you can go. Who gives a crap? Go nuts. Have fun. Not hurting me. You can do whatever you like, buddy. I almost want lights in here intentionally, like little protector lights or something. More stuffed animals and toys in here. It is a toy maze. Technically, it's fitting in double ways, right? Hmm. He's hiding in there.
Am I dreaming? Are you? We're all. Nobody could ever love me. I'm talking to me.
There could be pillows and blankets in there too.
Ouch.
Definitely more interesting than just this emptiness here that I had before. Pillows and blankets could be okay. Victorian house is that crap. Probably. I have access to a lot of assets to play with. So I can make things a little more interesting. Probably. All these aren't even that great. You have pillow? No. Identical or pretty, actually maybe they aren't quite identical. They're pretty close actually. Yeah, my health back out here and see what goes. Now I might want tiny little areas like this because now I realize this helps me design the second area where there's a whole bunch of like, upper areas that are really small. Because I don't care about like verticality anymore. I just get to design them however I want. You can still jump over these if you wanted. But I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with that spot. Maybe I don't include a light in this one. Put the crystal ball in here. this one's super hard to get to, which makes it probably more interesting than a lot of them, because it's at the very end of the maze, so it makes it a little bit better. But I could put this over here. This doesn't need to be here. Give you like a little drop off here or something to grab. There's lots of little like audio logs and things in weird places that just don't really do much other than exist in these random little places. Like, they're fine, but you know. Could put this on the wall. I don't know why these would be inside here is the other question. It's really awkward. The other thing is true down here, I could actually put crap along the walls down here too and just really make this room more interesting. Hook pillows, the pipe entrance? I don't know if I have any hook pillows. I have some pillows, but gotta see what I got. I really don't have that many pillows. Just these ones here. Wasn't something I looked too far into. I mean, I could probably make pillows. I could also just make something in the shape of something, put a hole through it completely if I wanted. It wouldn't look very much like a pillow, so much just a solid object. I'm debating on if I want to cram these against the walls and then just put something in the way out here. I kind of want to. I'm sure I can make the toy maze way cooler than it is. Also, look at that. That's just a catastrophe. I didn't think about that. I just put a bunch of pillows over here in general. Make a pillow thingy out here. Can't go through that wall, but we can go through here like this. Yes. Then I don't super care. I don't know if I like that. These are just such a bad shape, but well, there's no way to put a hole through one of these without just editing the model outright, and that I'm not doing. I can make it where there's some additional places to wander, I guess. That's true. Oops. I don't know if I like this particular setup that much, but maybe. I could create a little fort under here to wander through, I guess. It's kind of weird. really like it at all. I'll think about it. I need to block this area off somehow. Go grab a drink and something real fast. I'll be back in a bit here. I will think it through here on what I'm gonna do for that. We will look out at the balloons. Like, well, yeah, sure. Perfect. Let us continue. And Twitch traffic lately has been a trash. Fair enough. Fair enough indeed. Catch you later, Raptor. Thanks for dropping by and hanging out. Speaking of Twitch traffic being, you know, not that great. There's like 2 people watching. If you're leaving, there's like 1. Oh well. Some days it's much better than others. Yes. I just don't know how this looks kind of crap. Oops. Precision about ducking right here. Precision about ducking right here.
Slide.
shanked.
A shooting star jumps. Why are you all mad? The wall talks to me. A shooting star jumps. Me? Stu and Rhonda, we're all mad. Stu and we're going the right way. I'm not talking to me. Are you? The wall talks me? I'm not watching to. Why are you talking to me? Stu and Rhonda, I'm not talking to me. A shooting star jumps. Are you? Me? I'm not talking to me. Shooting star jumps. I'm not talking to me. They're watching. We're all mad. Stu and Rhonda doesn't like the attacks. We're all mad. You're going the right way. A shooting star jumps. Too long a stick. I'm not talking to me. You're going the right way. Me? Ouch.
That blimp has the worst handling. I mean, it's not really, you know, designed for use yet, but I was trying to fly up here, but I forgot the way to go. I just wanted to test this and see if it actually shut off or not. It did. Tutorial after tutorial. We actually call an early night such a low viewership night. I usually prefer to spend those nights on doing other stuff and then go for the nights where there's better viewership. So that's my theory anyway. Honestly, I always call it early night. Not as feeling into it. And, yeah. Also, I want to do a bunch of audio stuff that I cannot record while I'm even streaming anyway, which makes it hard to do a lot of what I need to do. It also seems like there ain't a lot of people around tonight. Yeah. So yeah, thanks those who are watching. Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow, probably 6 hours earlier than this. So yeah, have fun. I will catch you later.